I asked if we were ready. Are we ready?
And I said, yeah.
It's like a sassy, just gross guy. So I'm gonna get a box of water.
I just realized the tower isn't there with you guys tonight.
I'm gonna try and drink this beer can real quick and just cut the bottom off.
It's right there. That's where the tower is. It's right there. It's on my painting table. I have a slide out painting table for Warhammer that slides into my recording desk.
All right.
So yeah.
Good God.
The tower lives in your heart.
With that, we begin the 86th session of the Roses Are Red campaign. As we come back to visit the Roses in the House Teza-Eard, after they had just subdued the Drow matriarch, the younger sister of their underdwelled guide Nedru, and it was a bit of a rough patch there after killing her and then resurrecting her, and but things have kind of calmed down. There's a bit of stillness at the moment as you're all kind of taking in the scenario. The Drow matriarch is dominated. The third mistress of the house, Silatha, is dominated. Her attendant, Jorlen, is dominated. And you are currently all just outside the matriarch's private sanctum. And Bort, you are aware that there is a copy or something of Nedru inside that room.
With the lights out. Who was like, my mistress, I still can't see anything. But looks the spitting image of Nedru, our guide.
A very, very accurate facsimile.
But who has seen nothing.
Pretty much.
And that darkness is still just there.
And I did bring this up to Trevor, but I should also, I figure Mirak would probably also be aware of this. Dominate, if you try to make the person who is dominated do something against their nature, they immediately get another save with a +2 bonus.
Okay.
Now, you guys have been fucking around with Volgrim for like the last couple of days, but he is extremely weak-willed.
Mm-hmm.
And Largo is aware that he's felt, tugs like Volgrim trying to break free when, like even for things such as follow us, because he wouldn't follow you guys. Mm-hmm. There's not much concern about Volgrim breaking his domination.
Yeah.
But the matriarch is an entirely different story.
Mm-hmm.
So there needs to be a significant amount of caution here in how you approach asking her questions or asking her to do things. Because going outside of her nature could cause you issues.
Largo's view of that is that we don't really need anything from her other than her helping us leave. And she would want us to not be here anymore. So as long as we're really, really careful about how we go about it, I think that we can just be like, help us get out of here. Because right now there's like still servant, we could still be seen. And she may have a spell or something like that that can get us out without, I don't know. That's what Largo's thinking. He's just like, yeah, just need her to help us leave. That's it.
Well, if we presented it as like we don't want to further any bloodshed here, like we don't want to harm your house, just let us leave. Maybe that's not going to put up so much
Well,
resistance.
You all walked in, and you imagine that any of the servants that saw you walk in would expect that at some point you'd walk out.
But there's no men allowed in this chamber, right?
Right. The big concern, and I assume that you guys are kind of talking about this, and Nedrus is, the concern right now would be that one of the other mistresses of the house would come down here. That will probably only happen if they are summoned. So there's not a high chance that someone's going to come and bother the matriarch of the house without being requested.
I mean, can you just sort of dominate her to remain in her chambers for how long does dominate first last?
2 weeks.
2 weeks, right?
Well, then that'll raise concern if she just doesn't leave for 2 weeks. I mean, I think we just frame it as pretend we were never here. You go on your life as if we never came in or something.
Which she wants to do because she doesn't want to bring the shame of what has happened upon her house. She'd rather no one know.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Or I mean, just like, she's hanging in her sanctum. Just hang here for a couple of days and forget about us. Don't make a big fuss. Like, we got what we came for.
Have we confirmed that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
These are the rigs. This is the shit. It's the worship group.
Just wanted to make sure there wasn't magical shenanigans. I'm a humble monk,
4 rings of Allen Fist,
Yeah.
plus 5 deflection, and a shit ton of other really cool stuff if you're into Delic.
If you're not
into
use
Delic.
it, it's gonna get you. I make the group aware that there is a clone of Nedru in the darkened chamber that is also walled up. Did Mirok stone shape that closed?
He stone shaped it closed, but
Closed
she
down.
came through it after a bunch of dusts blew out. So I don't think you guys saw her disintegrate a hole in it, but
Part of it was away from where the illusion is, so there is some.
yeah. So yeah, there's what the illusion would say the wall is, and then there's maybe a centimeter out from that. There's your stone wall, and there's a circle.
But despite the matriarch being dominated, the darkness persists.
Well, you guys are outside,
So we can't really verify that.
but you bring up that there's a
Mm-hmm.
clone of Nedru in there, and she reaches up to the edge of the circle and hefts half of her body through the illusion, and then you hear her say, "What the fuck?" And she pops back down and looks at her sister, who was just kind of stone face staring off into the distance.
So if we're putting anything to a vote, I say we should casually get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I don't think there's much benefit in us staying longer.
Yeah, let's get out.
As the pragmatist, is there any merit in ransacking and taking anything else, examining in the chamber for its value, magical properties, what have you? Not
Uhtred
saying-
strongly supports that.
Or, I like shiny gold, valuable magic as much as the next guy. I appreciate the situation that we're in right here. I appreciate what I just went through and how close a fucking call that was. Sometimes your life is more valuable than shiny, valuable magic stuff.
Largo says no.
Fuck that for me. What just went down in there?
I think Largo's about spent, and he's going to be probably beneficial in getting us out of here in terms of.
And also, it's a terrible idea to ransack the personal chambers of the matriarch of one of the high houses of fucking Thoza. We got what we came for. We got away with our lives. Largo's can we please not take anything that could follow us around and make us have a really bad time? Or look me in the eye.
Nedra basically says, we've taken something and that's an insult. There is a point to where that insult might push her to act as opposed to forget or pretend it didn't exist.
We'll send a nice card.
Mirk will tell you, he's like, you can keep the silver hand.
Well, for silver hand.
Yeah.
For me.
Yeah.
Thought I mean.
I mean, that's Mirk says that. I don't think anyone else is gonna argue with it.
And Nedru says, well, Nedru doesn't say anything, but she does like scramble up and like climb through the hole. And then you hear Nedru's voice say, "Who are you and what are you doing with my face?" But it doesn't sound like Nedru, like it's Nedru's voice, but it's not her tone or her speech
It's
pattern.
the other.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And then you hear in more Nedru's voice or in more Nedru's speech pattern, "Shut the fuck up." And yeah, and then apparently Nedru is in there doing something.
I mean, we
That's
should go in and
kerfuffle.
look.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Are any
So the hole is about 4 feet off of the ground,
are you
okay.
guys as
but she flew out.
Yeah.
are you guys still seeming? Do you still seem like
All
that
of you are
yourself?
still in your.
My seeming is just me.
Yeah, you're not. You're the only one.
Are
that doesn't-
any of you ladies?
No, just Nedru.
Just
I guess the third matriarch or the third lady
Yeah.
of the house is out there with us, right?
Um,
Or is she in the room? I
She's
remember she came.
dominated.
She did come out and tried to kill the matriarch,
Yeah.
and then Largo told her to knock it off, and so she's just standing inside the room with her attendant, and they're also 1,000-yard stare. Just
Her attendant is male?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, I think let's all just go in the room and see what's going on. What were you thinking with like the gender aspect of it?
That does get us
One
out of.
person that's not dominated who's gonna see a bunch of dudes come in here, and unless we're gonna dominate her as well, then we're leaving
That's a fair point.
a dude.
Largo does have a dominate left if we want to do that. Just you have to promise. He says you have to promise him that we'll get out of here because that is I will be pretty drained after casting that.
Largo, I think one in the tank is good to have on the way out in case we run into any sort of hiccups. If we use it now and we try to leave and we need it, we could be up shit creek with no.
So yeah, I won't do it then.
I mean,
we just won't go in that room.
Maybe
I
the
feel
Dudesons just hang out outside.
you're acting as Nedru's like male lackey, right?
Yes,
Okay, I think you
both
should.
of us are.
Yeah, but I mean, like you're
Someone needs to go in there.
you should go in there. I'm Bort's done with that room. We're not stealing. Get me the fuck out of there. Like,
So you guys are having this conversation, and then like a series of scrolls of paper come through the hole in the wall,
Oh shit.
followed by Nedru.
Mhm.
And she comes through the hole in the wall and she looks at her sister and says, What's with the clone? And her sister says, "It's not a clone, it's a simulacra."
You mean
It's a very important thing to
the
say.
Marshall McLuhan doctrine that infuses the underworld society. They're big McLuhan heads under there. Simulacra and simulation. It's a seminal critical theory text by this. He's the guy.
You're gonna have to tell me more about that.
And then Nedru says, "What, did you miss me?" And the matriarch says, "I miss who you used to be." And Nedru's a little wounded by that.
Sure.
But like it's kind of weird because like The matriarch is completely emotionless, completely.
Doesn't
Yeah.
happen.
Yeah.
She's not. This isn't a real back and forth.
Yeah.
And Nedru
speaking.
picks up the scrolls that she threw on the ground.
Yeah.
And she hands them to Largo and says, "These are non-detection scrolls."
Ooh. Thanks, Andrew.
Well, this is great that we have these. Is everyone ready? Because I can use them right now.
Let's do
Do
it.
we want to use them right now? Or do we want to use them when we do the next thing we're going to do?
That might be the better move.
So no one's ready.
Let's get the matriarch to let us out of our own free will. She can just chill on ice with her little like plaything. Her little knot Nedru.
I think we should dominate the servant before we leave.
I don't think it's I don't think it's necessary. It's not really a servant, it's a simulacrum. So like
Do we know what that is?
You guys can give me knowledge arcana or spellcraft. Yeah, knowledge arcana. You're not seeing a spell being cast. You're trying to reference information.
25.
25. So simulacra is a facsimile of a creature. It's significantly weaker than the creature that it replicates. It's basically, it's made out of snow. It's not a real person.
Oh, interesting.
So
yeah, it has no agency. It's not gonna like be like, I, for the honor of Thoza, must tell
and
someone
it is
something.
completely under the control of the person who created it.
Okay. Then
It's
yeah.
like
I
an
mean,
imaginary friend.
It's Largo, you know that if that simulacra is told to forget what happened today by the person that created it, it will literally remove those thoughts from its memory and it will not remember.
Okay. Never mind.
So I command everyone that is under my command right now, except for our little friend that follows Mirok around.
I think he's back at the inn, just staring at a wall.
Yeah, so not Volgren. And I say, everyone gather round. Gather round. I have something to tell you. If you could please, it is of high interest.
Okay.
And
the two that were in the room climb out of the hole and they stand next to the matriarch, and there's these three extremely high authority drow staring at you.
So given the situation that has happened this evening, and given, I think it would be best if we just pretended that it never happened and just went back to our normal lives. But the important thing is that we go back to our normal lives perhaps in an hour. In an hour, we just all go back to our normal lives and everything is fine. And until that hour passes, we still don't tell anybody what happened, but just give us an hour to get out of here. We'll get out of your hair. Then after that hour is up, just pretend nothing happened, go back to normal times and just act like this, this was just a strange dream on a midsummer night. We good? Cool? Do I see thumbs up?
You don't see thumbs up.
Okay.
They all just kind of just staring at you, blank, 1,000-yard stares.
All right. That's my command. In an hour, everything's fine. Give us an hour. Don't say anything to anybody, even within that hour.
Okay.
So you turn to leave and you see Uhtred had thumbs up behind you.
He's been.
Okay. Cool. Yeah.
So, That being done, you guys just want to vacate? Is that the plan?
There's corpses downstairs. There's just 2 dead bodies. Are we just gonna leave 2 dead bodies?
It's those. There's dead bodies everywhere.
They are female, I believe, though. That'll be the problem.
Oh, they're not dudes. I was going to ask if they're dudes.
Think they're females. Dan, do you? Can
They're
you?
female.
Yeah, they are female.
Okay.
As we're leaving, right? We stop by that chamber. Mirak stone shapes the floor. If he feels like it has enough depth to just sink them into the stone and just cover it up.
In like 3 weeks, that room smells awful.
It's gonna take him a while to find it.
Yo.
That's what I do. Sink them down into the stone, cover it back up, and they just decompose anaerobically in there.
Talk about an upper decker. Wow.
Okay, so give me. I guess it's knowledge engineering.
Yeah.
Add your stone cunning.
Oh yeah,
Art of cutting.
little stone boy. That's the truth.
The stone cutters.
Are you consulting Yanni for engineering experience here or not?
I would love to. Yeah, you know more than me. 13, so I believe it's going to be a 15. Check this out.
Oh man, I rolled well. 28 knowledge engineering.
So you can add +4.
Okay, so 19, I believe. I think stone cutting is just +2.
Yeah. So what was it?
19.
19. Okay.
Oh wait, Tears to Wine would it still be active right now?
I imagine. Yeah, you guys wanted that going.
20, 24.
Came out. So yeah, you get the floor to look mostly the same. You know, like the tile in here had beveled edges. It was all very. It's not perfect, but it is. You know, it would take some scrutiny to recognize that something's been changed.
Great.
A simulacra of his former self, if you will.
Yeah.
I imagine a level 20 Yanni is going to open up a consulting engineering firm, and he's going to be like, "Yeah, so this reminds me of the time I hid some dead bodies in a stone floor."
Oh yeah. Let's see what you're trying to do here.
Grave diggers.
Yeah, you gotta take into account the wiring though.
All right. So you guys try to head out as though nothing has happened. Everyone, give me bluff checks. Trying to.
Richard's
Oh,
gonna-
Here comes the charisma. Oh,
Mirak got an 18. He rolled very poorly.
Cheers to Wine is wisdom and intelligence.
Just
Doesn't do anything else.
Just intelligence.
It's wisdom. And
Oh, wisdom is.
Wisdom.
Yeah, but no, they're not great.
Despite my lack of charismatic headband or hot 17 on a die.
that's what Uhtred got.
You like that? You like that?
Uhtred is a he's a -3. He's a 14.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, I got higher than him, rolling 14 points lower than him. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's like unsubtle. An unsubtle dwarf.
You can play my bag too. It's my bag.
Andrew got an 18. No points.
Nedry?
Okay.
Yanni?
I rolled an 8, so with my charisma modifier, that is a 7.
Okay.
Oof.
And
Do you really need to know?
Yeah, say it.
I mean, come on.
it's a group check, man.
It's Largo. Yeah, 33.
Must be nice.
I rolled a 10.
Uhtred looks over to Yanni with his 13 and says, "Be cool."
Yeah. So yeah, you guys are leaving, and as you're leaving, Uhtred is, being a Durger here, and he at least just remembers just to be quiet because he's mute. That's fine. Largo is embodying the role that he is playing. He is method acting. He is the Sverfneblin. Yeah. The rest of you are basically doing what you need to do. And there's Yanni, who's just like nervously, like every time he passes somebody, but doesn't know what to do with his hands. Yeah.
Clammy, sweaty.
And
checks out.
once or twice, Nedru just like yanks on your shirt. Chill out. Calm down.
If we still have the mental link going on, it's just a constant oh fuck coming from Yanni this whole time.
I think that
Uh-oh.
Trevor, no.
What was that? You froze for a second, dude.
Oh yeah. That was a couple hours. It was good for a couple hours, so we should be fine.
What, the seeming? Or
The
what?
telepathic bond.
The telepathic
mental,
bond.
telepathic link.
I think it's like 2, like maybe 4 hours, something like that. I don't have it in front of me, but
Yeah. So you guys head out, and on your way, you are stopped by one of the male, apparently guards that belong to the house, and it's kind of like you walk past him, and Yanni kind of catches his eye, and he turns and says, "Mistress, sorry, I don't recognize you. What business do you have here?" And she snaps back at him. "I'm sure my business is none of yours. Speak with your mistress if you need your answers." And he's just immediately cowed. He backs off, and you guys manage to get out of there without any further incident.
So was that like a situation where Nedge rolled like a 1? Like it would have been like we're fucked.
She rolled a 16, and she has significant bonuses in social interactions with elves because she's a ranger with favorite enemy elf.
Right. Yeah.
So she is actually pretty good at this.
Yeah.
When she's dealing with other elves.
Yeah, I wasn't like, no, I was just curious if like his bluff was low enough that then that gave this guy an opportunity, and then if her thing was low enough.
Yeah, he rolled like a 30 plus on his perception check.
Whoa.
So, and then I rolled a couple of perception checks. As you guys passed a couple of people, and he just rolled really high on his.
Cool.
So
He's a guard. He's guard.
Andrew is pretty good at this. When so long as she's dealing with elves and doesn't roll a 2.
So we head back to the Reek. I think that we're keeping up appearances. We've finished our trade deal.
We did finish our trade.
We
deal.
did.
Didn't we?
I think we did.
I think we've concluded our business.
We head back to the Reek, go up to our room. Uhtred grabs some mushroom beer. Mirak tells him not to because we're going to go have a dinner somewhere else. Telepathically. Margo?
yeah, I mean, are we ready to retire, as it were?
I would love to.
All right. Any special requests?
I think it's Bort's night. Bort did a hell of a thing back there in the 4th House of Thoza. I think we should have
I
a
think I
Bort party.
speak for the group when I say kebabs would be appreciated by all.
Oh, yeah.
Kebab. Yeah. Kebab
All right.
rum over here.
Yeah.
This
Can we
is
have
a-
a fountain?
Yeah, it's a 9-course meal. They'll all be kebabs. And before anyone's able to respond to that, I cast the spell and I say, all right, let's do this thing. And just to give you guys a little bit of an update.
Before anybody can respond, Largo takes 10 minutes to cast the spell.
Yeah. Well, once it's started, you cannot stop it. It must not be interrupted.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's just once it gets towards like the 7th and the 8th and the 9th course, the kebabs start to get a little bit weird because Largo kind of ran out of animal that works with kebabs. So the last kebab is just like 2 roasted beets on a stick. The second to last is a squirrel. And the third to last is like a guppy. Like
So you mean a whole
I
squirrel?
would imagine like the last one. Wouldn't the last one be like grilled pineapple and
Oh, well, the dessert one, that's different.
On the 3rd floor.
The dessert one is, once you float up and find the specific hole that you need to float through, it's rock candy.
Huh?
Nice. You see Uhtred just shoot past you, and as he shoots past you, he goes, I am on a riptide of pleasure! You just shoot past him.
The
Volgren,
kebabs were a hit.
he's just bumping around.
Yeah. Kebab.
I imagine that Uhtred might have surprised you all with his excitement over the squirrel.
Oh, yeah, for sure. That's what he said. Squirrel and beat. Dwarves are down with that.
Dwarf party.
Well, especially him living like growing up on the side of the mountain,
Yeah.
in the lower caste, where raising dogs probably came across a
Probably
lot
a
of
shit ton of squirrel.
squirrel.
All right.
But yeah, so once in the mansion, the tower, Nedru asks how, or if we want to discuss the plan for this next heist.
Yeah.
How to get these corpses, how to transport these corpses. If there's some part you want her to play in this plan.
Do you have any more relatives in this? Accents?
That's not how this works.
I didn't know it worked like that. I'm just a hired help here. I'm just a simple
dwarf boy.
Technically,
workers mercenary.
legally, I have no relatives anywhere.
Yeah. Well, I hate my family too, but
I don't hate my family.
Yeah, very trying to at this point. But let's not do therapy on the table.
I'll hate your family enough for the both of us, Nedru. They suck.
Well, after that productive conversation,
All right, on to the real shit. Heist shit. We've got some heist ideas. Well, yeah,
and I shot them all down yesterday when Aaron texted me.
shoot.
I think the last we talked of it, we were just going to try to go in the holding pen. Is that still the game plan? Yeah.
Now,
And just-
how does there's a spell that you have, Mirok, right? That makes us all like seem like undead. How does that interact with seeming?
That is a wonderful question.
It hide from undead just basically functions as invisibility. It only works against undead.
Okay.
So that sounds to me like I'm gonna need to blow a couple of castings of seeming, which sounds close to another word. I said blow. I'm gonna have to blow a couple of loads of seeming.
So your face looks different.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll do one to make us look like the drow and entourage, and then once we get in there, cast non-detection. Once we start floating in there, I'll do another. I might need to silence spell it though, because that could fuck up the whole thing. If it's just invisibility against undead, do you think they'd react to a spell being cast? Because I need to make us look like undead, or do we just? What do y'all think? Do I cast the second seeming to make us look like undead when we are in the midst of the undead, or do I do it like right before, or do we like duck off in an alley for a second and then come out going like?
I personally imagine us doing it like over the manhole cover to go down in there, like literally just jump.
Oh yeah, because it pops out at the thing. Okay, I'm forgetting. I thought we had to go through the undead to get to the opening.
And then I will say for Bort and Yanni, who have seen this corral, this massive undead pen, there was sort of a constant din. You know, there's a lot of zombies in there, so there's this constant sort of noise, it almost sounded like a really haunting ocean, just like hundreds of undead all randomly moaning and making weird noises in concert. There was a bunch of skeletons in there, so there was some like clacking, some tapping noises. But
It's like a haunted hayride.
So,
sure.
yeah, it's not very quiet. So we could probably cast spells in there.
Okay, well, cool. Then I won't worry about
So
that.
long as you're not casting an offensive spell, it shouldn't break the hide spell.
We'll agree.
But the undead, they're in like this sort of pit area, and there are the non-undead like docents that are around there that are like showing people their like cool elf undead in the hut.
And I'll say from your understanding, having been over there, there were like specific undead that were for sale as far as, rare creatures or, hard to come by corpses that were for sale. And those were kind of for show and for specific purchase. That corral with hundreds of undead in it is more of like, buy in bulk.
Nobody's
Where they
really
just
paying close attention to the loose herd of undead.
No, maybe like when you guys kind of looked over the fence, which there was like a chest high wall surrounding, just so people didn't fall in. That kind of looked out over, and it was just a bunch. And looking up and down that wall, you didn't see anybody else who was like gazing curiously at the sea of undead,
Rotting flesh.
Yeah, I mean, it smelled. It wasn't a very pleasant. Wasn't a pleasant view. Wasn't a pleasant smell, and it's not particularly bright down here. In reality, there's a good chance that Largo can see further than most people down here because he's got low light vision, whereas the dark elves all have dark vision that goes specifically out to 120 feet and no further.
Gotcha.
So there's
Okay. Well, I guess that covers that because just the specifics of what we observed about how the undead are kept and who's got eyes on what.
Now the thing is, you guys did not see this entry hatch or whatever that's supposed to lead into there. That is information you got from Armin.
Holy shit. I had that sixth sense. I was like, I bet someone's here. There's a car up front.
Look at you. What'd you roll?
Sense it. Didn't roll.
You didn't even
Part of the car
You
is
just knew. Wow. You just knew.
It's like a bet. They're here now.
See you when I'm here.
Put a bunch of pork
Very
on
happy.
Thank you.
my breakfast this morning.
Put a bunch of cork.
Quartz crystals. So I'm attuned.
Oh, like in the mountains here, they're vibrating
I'm
like
attuned to that.
inside of your Your sesame chicken
I
chip
eat
thing.
about a half teaspoon every morning.
That's
That's probably unrelated.
That's the yeah.
It's the energy. I'm through
You
the
gotta-
throat
yeah.
shot.
That's how you know.
I think I'm just gonna save my my food for later because I'm full of deviled eggs.
Delicious.
How many good?
I'm gonna get.
Oh, everyone's gone.
Everyone's going to get dinner.
Time to go get some food. So did we decide on like scening happening at the trap door? After the trap door? I kinda had to check some work shit.
I think we're just talking about it. I think at the trap door, we need to see him, or to see him. Wow. Or to see him wild. This. I don't want to be a messy guy. Not messy guy.
Oh, have you been to that Cuban restaurant in Black Mountain?
I have not been to the Cuban restaurant in
Dude.
Black Mountain.
It's called Cousins.
Okay.
Fucking bang. So good.
Cousins Cuban.
Yep. It's like right downtown, Black Mountain. Like within sight of Black Mountain Brewing.
Yeah.
Delicious. Highly recommended breakfast rolls. Super
Mhm.
good. Tons of frijoles.
Cuban
You
breakfast
get like
roll.
the coffees.
Cuban coffee. Cubano cafe.
Mhm.
I'm ready.
Oh
Let's
man,
go.
it was great. I did a morning hike on the weekend and stopped there afterwards. It was incredible. Really good empanadas too.
Dude.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Not many places you can get good empanadas in Nashville.
Ready to find out? Mm. He's multi-classic. He's Bard. He's Bard out.
Can't hear you.
He's Barton Fink.
Can't hear a guy named Cord.
Unmute. Unmute it.
Oh, okay. Oh, here's your.
What do you got?
Hell yeah, dude.
You did it. You multi-
Largo took a level in Bard.
Howie Day.
Have you guys tried this?
So he's like quintessential 2006. Whoa, what you got there? Put that back up. Put it, Jake.
What?
Put it back in the camera.
Where was it?
Ooh,
Beer pub.
good lord. That is an Aaron Ixlayer beer right there.
9.9.
It's huge. Yeah, it's like it's a 19.2 and it's
Yeah.
9.9. This is my second one, so
I'm glad that Glenn is here with us in spirit.
right.
Your own private Eggman. It's you. You're in Idaho right now, dude.
But
I didn't pay any attention to the ABV when I bought it. I was like, I'll just grab a couple of these. Yeah.
yeah,
It's got a bear on it.
it's gigantic. There's no way it's 10%.
Right. And yeah, so
Raz, you're fucked.
You know you're going somewhere tonight? You're not.
Mm-mm. You were gonna wake up tomorrow? No, you're good.
I'll sleep in. I earned it. Ooh, smash.
He's a big smash guy. Wow. I was very hungry.
Yeah. I would eat an egg roll just full of like Mises sausage right now.
I got a Bojangles biscuit this morning.
Mm-hmm.
And then just eat for 7 hours. You got shoosh.
You want to shoosh?
Oh, you still got shoosh.
Uh-oh. Moving to the keyboard.
Guys, good plan. I feel like this montage song. This is like a
Yeah, I think we go through the mantle cover. We get Armin to come. Armin takes us to the mantle cover. We steaming into undead. I cast High from Undead. We drop in. We make our way through the sea of undead to this entranceway that Armin has tipped us off to. I still like the idea of Nedru going in, maybe solo, as like, hey, I've got some onyx. Like, let's haggle. The problem being, though, she doesn't have onyx. What do you guys think?
There's no. Largo expresses extreme concern about going in there with something that's just an illusion to barter with. That's a bad idea.
I'm not saying we give her an illusion to barter with. I'm saying we send her in there to do like a meet and greet. She's high stationed. She might be able to get access to things that Bort and Yanni did not see. That is my thought. But
Well, initially. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
So you're saying initially, like before we go in there, we send in Nedru, rather than, I thought you were saying like, as we're in there pretending to be undead, you send in Nedru to also haggle to keep the big wigs out of our way.
I'm okay with both, honestly.
Yeah.
If she's telepathically linked to us, she could haggle, learn something about these dwarf warriors. And she can cut negotiations short and leave whatever she wants to. She doesn't have to like run out the clock on them.
Nedru says, me going by myself is going to look off.
She would need an entourage.
I would need at minimum 2.
Do we split the party?
Ooh.
I don't
No,
like.
don't you have some dominated? We have one dominated person.
Well, I mean, we're
Dog
resting.
or Burger, whatever thing that could go.
Right. Well, and she would need at minimum 1 drow male as her attendant, and then one other, just like her going in there solo would look suspicious and
Yeah.
definitely make her look weak.
Yeah, like show up to the Grammys and you just walk up, you know, don't show up in alone. Okay.
I don't think we should split the party.
Yeah, I agree. So maybe if we want to use Nedru for information gathering, it can be prior, but do we need to do that?
I don't think we do.
Yeah, my concern is the more time we spend, you know, the larger the risk is that the Empress was alerted. You know, problem A, and then I guess problem B there. You know, I mean, really, the more time we spend doing anything, just that's the more chances we have to alert anyone that we're up to nefarious acts.
Okay. So it sounds like whole party going through the crowds.
Do we need to include Nedru? Or do we just like as like a politeness? I mean, we're gonna be fucking undead, and then once we're in there, we're not supposed to be in there. You know, whether or not we have a female drow with us.
Yeah.
So I think we posit to Nedru like, hey, we want to be telepathically linked to you. I think once it's cast, Dan, telepathic range doesn't need to stay within a close range at all, correct? She still can be part of our. I'll regardless.
If there is a range, it's like a mile or something.
Okay, that's what I was kind of thinking. But I think we leave her behind to kind of just be like, hey, hold it down at the inn. We'll go handle this. We've put you through enough bullshit. Chill, but also let us know if anything sketchy goes down.
That's good. Nedru doesn't have any tactical knowledge of this house, the fifth house. She knew the structure of the previous house because she had been a member, but she has no info on this one.
Can we assume that their ziggurat is going to be laid out in a similar fashion, though? I mean, maybe the levels don't directly correspond, but shouldn't the layout be similar?
That sounds like, but even between like years, or not years, but rulers, they like change where things are within that structure.
The only thing Nedru said, the only response or caution Nedru has is, depending on what you see, there's things that I might recognize and understand that you won't. That might, like, that's an if. But you hired me to be your guide. I will help you with this if you want my help with this.
I think we bring her.
Yeah. I think the only benefit I see her having at the bar is she could do other secondary things while we're doing this. And the only secondary thing I could see her doing is alerting Armin about our status. Because that's my only question right now is, okay, we get in, we get the bodies, which is definitely not going to go that succinctly. Getting them out. Because it's either 9 dwarf corpses that we just fucked up, or 9 dwarf corpses that we somehow taken control of as their god as possible.
Doesn't this feed into the river? Doesn't that house feed into the river? Like, couldn't we dump into the river and then swim to the bank as like a worst case scenario, get out of Dodge plan? Maybe that's how we get the bodies out.
I think the river, it like goes into a hole. It's like
Right.
an underground river. It's like above ground for.
I mean, the channels run through the town, and supposedly, you do see that there is some sort of culvert that runs into the channel from that area. Though, you don't know if there's a grate in there somewhere. You don't know if
Right. They dump the bits of corpses that they're turning into zombies, and then
right.
it's pretty
Yeah,
nasty.
I mean, if you and Bort and Yanni probably saw this. Like, you could see, bits of body parts coming out of that culvert as it dumps into the channel, and that's maybe like a little, like an eighth of a mile up from the reek, where that stuff starts dumping into the channel, and everything starts to smell really bad. But
Pretty nasty.
yeah, I mean, you know, it might be an escape route.
Right.
It might be a death trap.
Mm-hmm.
And either way, you're probably riding a slurry of decomposed guts before you even get into the channel, which is polluted by a slurry of decomposed guts.
Yuck.
Hold your breath.
Not a tempting escape plan, but it's an option.
Last stitch. Better than.
Nedru says, should we include Armin in this planning discussion?
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
Yeah. If we can, Bort, can you get back in contact with Armin?
I mean, I'm sure he's drinking at the bar right now with his goonies.
Yeah.
Or he's chilling in his room, drinking with his goonies.
I think you gotta go get him.
I'm gonna go down to the bar.
Mano, come up here, buddy.
I'm gonna go down to the bar and see if he's there.
You go down to the bar. You can see a couple of the orcs are sitting at the same table, half orcs drinking, but you don't see Armin.
Do I see Chugger?
Yes.
Fuck it up.
Tight. I side off to Chugger.
Gives you that, like,
One of those.
gives you one of those.
What's up? Give him on this back. What's up, Chugger? You chugging?
You know it.
All right. You seen the old man around?
Yeah, he's up in his room, I think.
Oh, cool. Well, next round's on me. How many orcs are drinking here?
4.
Cool. I give Trigger like a low bones. One of those.
You hit your back.
I paid for a round of drinks at the bar from the shitty guy. There you go. Here's for that table over there. I leave him some silver.
Like, yeah, well, to be like, 2 silver
And
for 4 beers.
leave him.
You get the distinct impression that tipping would be weird.
Yeah, I leave the exact amount.
Like, it's not so much tipping down here, it's bribing.
Yeah, and like kind of gazing into the middle distance as I order the drinks from the table, not making eye contact. Fuck nuts. Is that his name? Behind the bar. I don't know his name. I head up to Armin's room and do a little shave and haircut on the door jam.
And you do the, and like within tune to your knock, you hear, come in.
Enter the room.
Door opens. Armin's in there, kind of lounging on the bed. He's got a book kind of propped in his lap. Doesn't look like he's reading it. It's like he's leafing through it. And there are 3 half orcs playing cards at the table in the room.
Armin, you busy?
He holds up the book and says, dreadfully busy, but for a dear old student, I can make some time when you need.
You want to you want to plan a planning with me? You want to talkie? You want to come wreck my friend's good buddy?
Sure.
I'm giving him like eyebrows, like caterpillar eyebrows with my, hairy ass, like wear work face. But it's like,
And
we got well, I guess we don't have to bobsleigh them all.
He
We got Hooch.
he stands up and he starts to follow you, and you see like two of the orcs get up from the table. He shakes his head and waves them off.
I give him like a real like low key, but also very unsubtle like to the orcs. One of this racial solidarity from board. From board, from they know who I am. Let's go to our room. We got bunk beds.
No way.
So you head to. I assume you head to Nedra's room because that's where you guys put the entrance.
Yeah.
Oh,
No.
what happened to the bowl?
Oh, this little bowl.
Little bowl boy. Oh,
There he is.
back in action.
I will say that as for Mirok and Largo, you guys trying across and that the mansion is on another plane. There is an amount of safety in the mansion that you don't have when you're outside of the mansion.
You can bring him in the mansion. It's kind of a flex on your part.
I mean, are we worried about being straight upon?
I feel like at this stage in our career, constantly.
Yeah. I mean,
It's like half a dozen people that
touche.
I can think about.
I mean, especially at this point, for particularly for Largo, like if you lose control of those drow, then you are going to constantly be in a state of concern about what's going on.
I just pause it for a second. If we're gonna bring him into the to the mansion, or bringing him into the mansion is great. We just need to listen. You don't just roll into this mansion. You roll into the mansion. You eat with us, including the float up to the dessert area.
The whole deal.
Like this isn't just like this is a package deal.
The whole ass deal.
So if we're going to invite him into the mansion, it's like a thing. Just prepare him for that. But also, and it's still kebab night. But also, if we're worried about scrying, if anyone, it's like, oh, well, like, what if we get scryed? I don't worry about it. Largo says, don't worry about it. I can make someone scrying on us see anything that I want them to see.
Well, I have a Wanderer's Shroud, and that gives me +1 against scrying. So there. With that, what you're talking about, you have to know that the scrying is taking place, right? Or you have to cast that prior.
False vision. I think it is a period of time. Let me double check.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like you can retroactively make someone who has scryed upon you and watched you then see something differently.
Right. We have to guess that we're being scryed on.
Right.
Well,
Bring him into the Duomo.
Yeah, it lasts for so if we're ever doing something that is sensitive, it lasts for 14 hours.
no.
And during those 14 hours, I can make a false vision appear to anyone who is scrying on us.
If we could just take a moment here, would that time frame double or whatever with the blessing of fervor that's cast every morning, ritually? Is that something we should add to our repertoire? Okay.
No, it's a much higher. It's a level 5 spell. So.
That's a
Okay.
good idea.
Just curious if that was something we should just add to the daily regimen.
Yeah, that's a good thought.
Well, how long is it going to take us to get these dwarves out of Theza and below town? 14 hours?
I think it's a good idea, like when we do something big. I don't typically think about this spell, but I took it for this reason. I think it's a good idea, like when we're about to do something major, I'll cast it at the beginning of the day.
It might not be a bad idea to cast it when you're in the process of the heist.
Yeah.
And to just make, if anybody were to scry us, like make it seem like we're just in the reef, drunk at the bar. That's a good one. Anyway, we're gonna bring Armand into the palace, into Largo's, into the mansion. So Mage's Magic Mansion.
That Tower of 10,000 Tears.
Uh-huh.
Magnificent.
For Largo, when you're not concentrating on it, the image remains static. So whatever image you don't want it to be something with a lot of movement, like all of you sleeping would probably a good image. But unless you're concentrating on it, you can't get motion or action in it.
Seems reasonable.
I don't cast a lot of concentration spells, and those that I do, I can negate the concentration.
Okay. I say to Armin, do you like kebabs? Do you still like kebabs?
Who bought you your first kebab?
Come on. Well, get ready.
I think it was steamed ham.
That sounds right. Steamed hams. Aurora Borealis. Let's well, I think I know a guy. Come on, let's go. Come back to my room. Head back to the room.
All right. So yeah, he follows you in, and this. Oh, you have one of these.
Oh, to the Magic Mansion?
Yeah.
He's poo-pooing it. He's giving it the hi-hat.
Can I roll a check to see if he's bullshitting?
You can try.
That's what I want to know.
His like thing is.
I mean, he's.
his
I
thing
doubt
is
he'll-
bullshit. He's made out of bullshit.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll Uhtred and Mira. They rolled the exact same, 2 15s. So I'm gonna guess it's a sense motive.
Yep.
So for Uhtred, that is going to be a 21. And then for Mirok, that is going to be 22.
He seems legitimately unimpressed.
Mirok and Uhtred give each other knowing looks.
Hey, Dan, I don't know if I can do this before we get to it, but I would like to perform a sense motive when we do attempt to hash out a plan with Armin, just to see if he is trying to set us up for failure or.
I think he's cool, guys.
I mean, Bort says he's cool.
Bort's definition of cool and Yanni's definition of cool probably don't mesh entirely together.
I think he's interested in the money and the deal that he has worked out in his mind.
Speaking of money and deals, have we paid this guy yet?
No.
Nope.
Mm-mm.
Sounded like he wanted half of it.
Cash on delivery.
I think my funds are looking pretty low. I don't know if it's going to be an issue for anyone
have
else.
not accepted.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. So we're gonna talk turkey in the Magic Mansion over some delightful kebabs.
Yep.
Sounds good to me.
That's the highest spell I can cast. So if he's not impressed by it, I got nothing. I got nothing for him. I
I
tried.
got something for him.
He's too
All
cool
these
for
hands.
He's the principal.
Yeah, don't try to impress him, Largo. He's not worth it.
Oh, Largo's not worried about it.
Or
You impress me, Largo. I am impressed by you every day.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm not saying he was bluffing, but if he was bluffing, And he rolled a 44 on that bluff check.
Yeah, I never would have gotten that. Also, I just realized I was looking at an old character sheet from here, not his up-to-date one. Fuck is my front sheet. There it is. Never would have been close.
That's a big bluff guy. Okay. We're talking here. We're in the Magic Mansion. Marvelous mansion. We're seated around the bottom table. Armin.
All right. So he kind of draws out a bit of a diagram for you where he says the corral kind of goes like this. There's a chute that's about 10 feet across, and it's got a lid that can be pulled up. I have a key to open that. Some of the slaves don't make the journey. I end up with body parts, usually full corpses. And I just, I dump them in there. It's more of a handshake favor kind of thing. If I need something from them, then they know that I'm doing them a favor. So that's the thing. But there is a building directly in front of the chute. It's pretty well concealed. It's not something that's like visible from the road or anything like that. So long as we don't just make a huge racket or do it during an extremely busy part of the day, no one's going to pay attention.
All right. Sounds good.
And then you want me to move these dwarven corpses back up to the surface?
I'll direct you to my colleague Mirak.
Yeah, 9 dwarven corpses.
All right. Well, if you want to do that, and I'm assuming you're going to come out the same way you went in.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, moving those bodies out is definitely going to draw suspicion. So, I already said 500 gold.
Mm-hmm.
So 500 gold, and when it's in hand, I'll take you over there, do the whole drop off. We can either do something where, I can wait there about an hour. I want to hang out there longer than that.
Can you be less vague? What is there?
At the hatch.
At the hatch.
By the chute. I can.
So we get the bodies. I'm just clarifying responsibilities. We get those bodies back to the hatch, and at that point, this is where you're coming in.
Well, no, I gotta let you in.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
So, what I can do, in fact, is I have a wagon. I can take you all in that wagon. I assume, I've seen that you guys are have some sort of illusion. If you want, we can do the whole thing where you show up and you look like dead bodies that I'm dumping in there.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you come back out, we load the dwarf bodies onto the wagon. And at that point, I've got contraband I want out of the city as fast as possible. So I'll just leave right then. So it takes me about 3 weeks to make it to the surface from here.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want to tell you exactly where my trade route is, but I'll say in about 4 weeks I'll be in Kyla. If you want to pick up the bodies at that point.
Mirak.
Yeah. Okay.
And He tells you a warehouse that's, you know, in one of the poorer sections of the city, and says that's where he'll be. That's where you can pick him up at some point after 4 weeks. So if you make me hold on to him for like a month, I'm going to start charging you storage
I
fees.
cut off. That's not gonna happen.
So we're still telepathically linked, correct?
Yeah.
The party. I say using the link to the party, would it be beneficial to have Armin join this once this heist is underway?
Have Armin join what?
Go in with us.
Our telepathic link. That way we
Oh,
can
the
say,
link.
we're here, we need you, like, it's going to take longer than an hour, you know, whatever happens, we could let him know.
That's a good call.
Additionally, could we use his trade route as a means of escape if we needed it?
He seems pretty covetous.
Yeah.
About that part, yeah.
And we still gotta check in on the red dragon.
And yeah,
I forgot about the dragon. Yeah, good call. Okay.
can't forget
But
about
I think it's a good idea.
the dragon didn't forget about you.
Largo, does that put any sort of strain on you to add one more to that link?
It'll be another casting because I already have to cast it twice to get the whole party.
So it'd be
But
3 castings of it?
I can be a utility guy.
No, it shouldn't be one more casting, right? Because we're only over by one number, so it would still be the same number of castings, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I always get this wrong. I got it wrong like 4 times last time. Yeah. So it'll still be 2 castings. We just add him in. But that means that, yeah, we should just do it at the beginning of the day and we'll just be linked with him all day.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I think the only thing is like if he tries to fuck us, he has like constant real-time updates. So just like being aware, like everything
You
he's saying now
guys,
is like,
I don't think he's gonna try and fuck.
I don't think he will. It's just like an awareness.
This
of
is
like,
Bort, this is your father. You're looking at life through rose-colored glasses right now.
I'm the kind of guy that kills my father.
Yep.
Say what you will about me, but I think I've demonstrated that. This guy, he's more of a, you know, administrator. More of a princess.
Oh, he's back. Dan, I think you might have to do the old mic thing real quick. You guys are showing up muted. Are you eating ice cream?
I'm an adult. I eat ice cream every day.
I know. I'm very jealous. I wish I had ice cream.
All right, whatever.
Okay, yeah. Where are you guys now?
can you see us?
Yes.
All right, wait. It's clear on this one. It's there.
Oh, here we
It's
go.
coming back. I think.
Oh, he's gross. Yeah, I'm doing squares.
In this episode of the Bangalore Perks Guide, we will look at the perks. At the end of this video, you'll have a complete understanding.
Okay, I'm a lord.
Trevor, you got so defensive when I asked if that was ice cream, and that I was not trying to be mean.
That's because I am on the road to diabetes.
I just want some ice cream. That's my only thing here. I'm so jealous.
With ice creams, I feel like it puts you on a divergent path. You can't have a beer and then have some ice cream. You can't have ice cream.
You can if you're an adult.
What about a Beerios, like a beer flip, like the ice cream? Not for you. I know it's for me.
Mixing booze and milk just feels wrong to me.
Have you not seen the alcoholic ice creams? I think I actually have some in the fridge. Or freezer.
Yeah,
it's
I've
terrible,
seen
but
them.
I mean they make
I
it.
don't approve of them.
It's not good.
Dude, I think like a nice
Yeah,
chocolate
there's like a
stout. A nice chocolate stout with some ice cream is great.
Scoop of vanilla ice cream in it. Chocolate stout on nice.
If I did alcohol and booze, it would, or booze and milk,
Uh-huh.
it would be probably for Angelica. That'd be what I go.
Oh no, they're gone again. At least we have each other.
That's pretty cool.
It's a nice way to sidebar.
And they're back.
And we're back.
Are we?
Yep. You guys are there, but you're a little pixelated, but you're here.
We're having connection issues. There we go.
Yeah, you sound like a robot.
It's 8-bit Dan.
Pork. So
You real fast I'm typing right now?
Dude, the hacker who codes. Look at this code.
They're just gone, man.
Gone. If only Glenn was here, we could just be trash talking them so much right now they'd never know, unless they watch the recording.
Yeah. No one watches the recordings.
If I miss a session, I do, but I have yet to go back and watch one I actually participated in.
Yeah. Every once
I
in a while, I'll like go through them, but
can't stand the sound of my own voice. It makes me want to vomit every time I hear it. So
Coding.
I think it
you
was
guys look
just,
good now.
this connection got janky.
That's the way she goes.
Alrighty. So, yes.
You're planning with Harmon about the hike.
He's got a cart. We've got a spell. He's got a timeline. We've got a sack full of money. We all have kebabs. Got a dream. Murak has a dream.
Marvin had a dream. Yeah, I had a dream.
Murak has a goal. Murak had a
Yeah, exactly.
So Dan, I was trying to ask if I could do this when the shenanigans happened a few minutes ago. Before we present this idea of, bringing Armin into our telepathic bond, could I attempt to sense motive to see if he is being transparent?
You can attempt.
Yeah, I figure it's probably going to take a natural 20, but it's not. Don't even worry about it. Rolled a 5.
One trick pony.
So sense motive of 27 for whatever that gets me.
That gets you the impression, that if he is lying to you, he has no tells.
Okay.
I assume from your understanding of who he is and what he's about, you don't trust him. Yanni doesn't trust him, but you're not getting anything from him that's telling you he's lying to you or anything. So.
Yanni doesn't trust anybody.
That's not exactly true, Bortleby.
Bortleby? The Shivner?
Yanni trusts me.
I trust Largo. I trust Mirok. Uhtred, about as far as I can throw him.
And you're that back, Yanni.
I trust Otis.
Otis is the group leader. That's the smart choice.
I trust Bort to stab people.
Yeah.
Very trustworthy
You trust
in that regard.
Bort the way you trust like a loaded gun on a table. You know what it does.
Yep. Just got to know where to point it.
Yeah. So
Pointing at the corral.
sounds like we have a decent plan for getting in. Does Armin have any intelligence on the layout of the ziggurat, like you were asking earlier? Does he have any idea of where like high-end merchandise would be kept like this?
Let's see. Does he know? He's a big slave guy.
Mm-hmm. He's been around, you know.
Yeah.
He knows how to move merchandise.
Guild guy.
Yeah.
Good guildsman.
Who's running that now?
My
He's Armin.
business dealings have been with the usually with the fellows over there at the dead stocks. One time they brought in one of the mistresses to, you know, vet me in her way. But usually I just swing by there and say, yeah, I dropped 3 over at the chute. And I guess they do something to collect the bodies and do what they do with them. I'm not going to tell them that I dropped you in the chute.
Sure. Okay. I'm trying to get if there's any more information we can get here. Because it sounds like we have a solid plan of going in. And
I
then-
think that's the only kind of plan we're going to be able to have. I think, yeah, we're going to have to make some judgment calls when we get in.
I think you're right.
Having him bonded to us is going to help a lot because chances are by the end of this mission, we're going to be like, fuck, run, get to the chute. And we need him to know that it's that hectic.
I'm concerned that if he does that hectic, he'll just be gone.
Well, maybe he shouldn't be bonded because it's going to be that way.
He's got a contract.
I think we use the telepathic bond less like a diary and more like public radio waves that we know there's a shithead that's listening in on us. Only say things that you're okay with.
I don't think that the telepathic bond is an open forum. I think you can
Really?
choose who you speak to.
Okay, never mind.
You can share with everybody, or you can, you know, whisper to Largo.
Got it. Okay, cool.
It doesn't say that. It doesn't say that, you know, everybody hears everything you're saying. It doesn't say that, you know, it doesn't specify. But I'll say that, yeah.
It's not a straight party line. It's
So it's like having a walkie-talkie,
Yeah.
but you can set it to different frequencies. If I, you know, am really searching for a metaphor, right? So
Good.
We don't have to reply all.
yeah, fair enough.
It's like playing an MMO. You've got a guild chat, but you can still whisper.
We all do
Send
different
tells.
things.
yeah.
Okay.
I know. Trevor knows what I'm talking about.
Yes.
I think we've all played an MMO here. I mean, we're nerds.
Whisper is pink, guild chat is green, party chat is blue, and general is orange. And just saying something is white, whereas yelling something is red. So as long as we all memorize that, we'll be good.
You didn't have to out yourself like that, Largo.
You did. It's performative.
Well, that's how you know that Trevor is a noob, because he didn't customize the chat colors.
There's no need
Scrub.
to. There's no need to. Everyone's
got-
familiar.
We've got orthodoxy and we've got.
Generally speaking,
Parents.
periwinkle is a much more readable color for guild chat. I'll have you know.
Guild chat.
All right, so yeah, Armin will set you up with an entrance, and he will collect the dwarves and get out of Dodge as soon as you deliver them. Nedru is curious exactly how you intend to move the dwarves.
Yeah. That's where I'm at. That's where I keep being stuck. because my understanding of zombies is that they are controlled by someone else, and you can't wrest that control from them. So we basically have to kind of like deactivate them either by like killing them or some other way that I'm not aware of. And then once we've done that, they're just super heavy corpses that we have to move around.
Yeah, I mean, you would assume, given how old they are and what you understand of the burial practices, that probably each corpse is about 150 pounds, and then whatever their armor weighs.
Which probably another 50 pounds.
Probably for the most part, you probably assume they're mostly wearing plate.
Corpses.
Mirlock, are we comfortable with a partial retrieval, or is this an all or nothing deal?
If you chop them up, they still weigh the same amount.
No, I don't mean partial retrieval and I'm bringing back an arm. I meant like we only can muster like 3 corpses versus 9.
No. No.
It's honor.
Yeah, like imagine
It's shame.
crushing Catholic guilt. That is the fuel of Mirach.
Yeah.
Uhtred, it's just like, I could probably carry them all. Then I'll look like I'm carrying.
Yeah. 'Cause, yeah, we can't like roll a wagon out of the dead corrals. We have to like discreetly move them through a very public forum.
Are you
Buddy.
guys sharing this part of your discussion with Armin?
Yeah.
We're in the planning stages.
Yeah.
We're still in the mansion cabana.
Good God, he could drag.
Yeah.
Uhtred can drag that amount of weight. That's fucking crazy.
It's very strong.
Wow. He can carry 4 times that because of the backpack that he's got.
Oh, that's how he's doing it. Okay.
Pile him high with corpses.
Okay, that's how he just was jumping around with an armoire on his back. Yep.
Uh-huh.
He's like a Ron Booth. Just unbelievably strong. Ross knows what I'm talking about.
Is Ron Booth unbelievably strong?
I have seen that man do some things that would fucking tear me in two.
Okay, well,
He's just like old man strong on another fucking level.
I'll keep that in mind the next
Yeah.
time challenges me to a Donnybrook.
Yeah, I think it's all on his shoulders.
Donnybrook, excuse me, Ron.
I was gonna say like Eddie Hall, but I guess that's fine too.
Eddie Hall.
The Beast. He was, the world's strongest man at one point. I have a bit of a man crush on him. Okay, he's
I have no
he's the guy.
memory.
Strong.
Remember when he hit the deadlift record and he fucking both his fucking
Yeah, just
nostrils and
blood.
his ears started bleeding?
Yep. That's how you know you hit a PR.
Brutal. Yeah, Armin's in on our conversation of how to get 9 dwarven corpses in their armor out of a well-guarded citadel.
God.
Probably help with that for an additional fee.
Can you shrink them?
How would you deal with it? What's the fee?
Be back in just a second. Actually, no. He pulls a handkerchief out of his pocket and he unfolds it, and it just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger until it's like this 10-foot wide piece of fabric, and he throws it on the floor, and it turns into a pit.
Roll knowledge spellcraft.
Sure. Hanker pit. That's a good call.
29. 32 actually.
It's a portable hole. And you look in there, it's a 10-foot diameter cylinder, goes down about 10 feet. And there's some crates and some bags and a bunch of different stuff in it.
What's his fate? He's answered the first
It's a
part.
guy that smuggles shit.
Well, Han Holo.
This is
How many DNA killed your father?
this is a very expensive piece of equipment. So I have to have some sort of collateral to make sure that you come back with this.
So when I give this back to you, you will give me back this money.
It's rental fee.
Sure.
But I also need I need something that's going to satisfy that.
Yeah. So what's the fee?
We'll tack another 100 gold on for the rental, and I just need something that's going to make sure that you bring this back. Because I mean, and you have Mirak with you probably peg this at around somewhere between 15 and 30,000 gold piece of magic equipment.
And he's willing to lend it to us for 100 gold pieces and then just something else.
Well, he wants collateral, something that will give him like you will bring it back, so you'll get back the thing that you left with him.
So the part
Yeah.
of
You
collateral-
like slaves? You could offer him. What's your guy's name?
Volgren?
Yeah, you want Volgren?
I don't know how much Volgren's worth. But yeah,
That guy,
Yeah, he's great. Look at him. He's worth
10,
every penny.
15 gold.
I, in my mind, to Volgren, I say, Volgren, do a backflip.
He lands on his head.
Damn
Volgren. Nerds.
it. Oh, fun.
So we need something we can give this dude.
Does not break the dominate.
Yeah, I thought about that. Yeah, we need some kind of
A
collateral.
cool thing.
Apparently, Volgren's not cool enough.
I got the-
Or if you got 20,000 gold later.
I mean, I think.
Here. I like to do like a. I kind of unhitch the. I kind of do a thing where like we're just still standing in the same room, but we kind of like turn our backs just a little bit. And we're kind of like standing side by side, like.
Mhm.
And I kind of like unhitch the golf bag from my. It holds the plates
Mm-hmm.
like really unsubtly, and just sort of like hand it to you, like kind of under palm it to you. And then I sort of like walk away, like.
What would you say to this? I slide it over to him.
What is.
A demonstration board.
Sword! I pull out a sword.
Okay. Yeah, that's what a scabbard does.
Another sword!
Oh, okay.
Another sword!
Do something besides the sword.
Some funky ass knife! A giant halberdy looking thing. Some tiny knives. I juggle several of the knives.
I mean, it's a.
It's like the thing that you have, but it only does swords.
Right, which is kind of the point that I was getting to, that it's nowhere near the same value or usefulness as what
I
I understand the
Must be
concept
nice.
of
Seymour.
collateral.
Must be fucking nice.
telepathically group. I think the only thing we have of equivalent value that we can give this man is the dragon rings.
I take off my amulet of mighty fist and I hold it out to him and I said, "Will this work?"
Oh, I like the dragon rings idea though. It's a great idea.
I think narratively that makes listens.
Then if he tries to run off with them, he's got a red dragon
Yeah.
breathing down his neck.
Probably we all do, but yeah.
But he looks at it. He's like, "Does this do something?" But
Yeah, it makes me a badass. I don't really. I can attack and hurt people with acid. I can attack more effectively. It's for my hands.
yeah,
I like the dragon ring idea.
It's dicey though.
No, it's
I
great.
don't
It's
know
the
he's gonna
perfect
do it.
dice. The perfect dice to roll, baby.
Is he a worse
This is what
relic?
this is what they're for. Yeah, of course he is.
There's a chance he won't give those back if we give them to him. We don't know.
That's
What,
the
That's
risk.
the dice I'm willing to roll.
I don't think he has a use for my necklace, so I think he'll give it back. I think he acknowledges it's, it's worth something. He could sell it, but I don't think he would not give it back once we return the porta pit.
You can also offer him the deck of cards.
Oh God. Oh Jesus Christ. Yeah, we could do that.
That's what Largo was thinking.
He's looking at the necklace and he's like, while it seems to be of significant value, if you leave me in the lurch and I don't get my portable hole back, I am going to have a hell of a time finding somebody who wants to buy this.
I fix the rings, dog.
Fair.
If we give him the rings, the risk is he fucks us over and takes them. And then we're in a shit situation, and he's incredibly powerful and he's a worshiper of Dylan. If
What
we
if?
give him the deck of cards, and it's the same thing. If he fucks us, he has a deck of cards that could fuck him because he has to play. Like, they're useless to him because he has to play with someone else, which he has his men. I'm just thinking out loud. Sorry.
Okay, so what if we just played the game? If he wins, he gets the cards and the wish.
Ooh, that's some spooky shit.
Roll the
I
What
don't
if we
know
just
about
played
that.
some cards? What if we just played some cards, dude? Yanni, he's getting a little gambler's itch going. He thinks that's the move.
That is a really fun idea. Because the odds are in our favor to win, but if they don't, we've just handed a wish to Bort Senior.
Yeah.
As a player, I want to do that.
Yeah.
As a character, you're gonna have to like knock me out or something.
See, it's the opposite for me. As a player, I think it's a terrible idea. Opposite. Yeah. As Murak doesn't like the idea.
Well, I mean,
That's-
I could say if Mirok and Largo didn't want to play, you don't have to, but you are further increasing his odds of winning by not participating in the card game.
In that
Let's
case, Largo would play.
let's
He was
offer
convinced
him
last
the
time.
cards. Let's offer him the cards, but we keep one of them. He doesn't have a full deck.
He'd know that we did that. He's not going to accept the collateral if we take it. If we take
That's
it.
it's a magic item too. If you take a card from the deck, that's you taking a card from the deck, and then the card magically returns to the deck, and
Yeah.
you get the effect of that card. But
Yeah.
you can't. You know,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I think we play it.
I think we offer him the cards. And let's just see what he does. Maybe we play, maybe we don't.
Okay.
Yeah, if he gives my necklace back, I'll put it on, and then I'll get this crazy fucking look in my eye and say, "You want to play a game?"
I like that.
it's great. Depends on the game.
Bort, I believe you have the cards.
I have the cards.
Largo, I believe you have the cards.
Yes.
I display the cards, and I'm assuming I'm not. We're not seeming because we're in the
Right.
mansion. So I pull them out of my robe and I go, "Have you ever heard of a deck of myriad things?"
Myriad trinkets.
Sounds like he's heard of it.
Correcting Largo. Anyway, that's what this
I'm
is.
correcting Trevor.
Yeah, I say that.
Has he heard of the deck of myriad trinkets? You're telling me that is such a deck.
Yep.
Yep.
You want to play?
That would be an interesting diversion. I'm not sure if that absolutely settles our collateral situation. Are we tabling that for now?
No. This is another collateral offer.
It's another collateral offer. We'd give you the wish.
No, we don't give him the wish. We give him an opportunity to play if he wants to, or he can just take the deck as collateral. We don't just
Okay.
give him the wish.
Here's a wish. No, yeah. So I make
If
that deal.
you're saying that the deck would be the collateral, yeah, I'll take that offer. But playing is a separate thing, and I will also take that offer.
I think we just give him the deck as collateral right now. Let's not get crazy.
It's a freaky deck.
Because I don't see
Yeah.
what we gain from him playing. Like, if that's another offer, then it sounds like the ball becomes in his court and he needs to offer something back to us to play. Is that what we're talking about?
I
Isn't
just
there
love-
a
I just love that he's down. Like
Yeah.
immediately, he doesn't even think about it. He's like, "Oh yeah, no, we'll play."
I think we do it. I think we play the game.
I'm surprised we're not
I
playing
don't
right
see
now.
any benefit in playing with him if he's
There's
willing
no
to-
benefit. There's no benefit. Me and Yanni just are kind of like Jones into play.
Murdoch, there is never going to be a
Anyway,
benefit
Button's
to
been
play.
sitting there. No one's pushing it.
Nope. Yeah, we're not playing with him. Maybe after, guys. Maybe after, but not before.
Well, after he's handing you back the deck and he's leaving.
Well, he said that's a separate thing, so we could maybe have a separate thing then.
I whisper via telepathic bond to Largo, I want to play that fucking game.
Well, no, like when you deliver those dwarves, he wants to leave town because he is now in possession of stolen goods.
Yeah, I'm
So
saying.
he's not going to hang out and have a card game with you after the heist.
But in 4 weeks, there will be a location that he might be
Sure.
if he's interested.
You gotta play to win.
Mm-hmm.
I'll table this game. Yeah.
We use the deck as collateral in the meantime.
Because on a just a side thing, a thought I've had, if we feel icky about working with Armin and we play this deck by ourselves, we can just wish that Armin doesn't remember the last week. Doesn't remember he ever made a deal with us.
I feel great dealing with Armin.
I'm sure you do.
And I wish for Bort to grow a moral compass that points north. Is that
You're in for a rude awakening. 6 more levels to play out.
All right. So you've made a deal. Armin wants the 600 gold, 500 for moving the corpses, and 100 for renting the portable hole. And then that way, when you just deliver the portable hole to him, the dwarves are already inside it. He's good to go.
Okay, so does he want 600 gold up front now?
Yes.
Let me see how much I got. It is not as much as it used to be. We spent a lot of my gold. I've got 130 gold. You're welcome to it, but that's all I have.
I have 200 that I am willing to just put up. That's pretty much all I got.
So we're at 330.
I have 30. No, okay, yeah. I have 400 platinum pieces.
Okay, Largo's paying for this endeavor. I keep my
Sorry.
Gold and
40 platinum pieces. 400.
I have 5,000 platinum pieces.
Me and Mark LaFleur started franchising.
Oh my god.
Mansion, you think you're
It's like
better.
he's tapping his pockets. He reaches in. Oh.
330. So we only need 270 more.
No, he's got 400.
I know, I'm
I got
saying
400.
we need 270 if we use me and Yanni's.
Oh,
Yeah, if we want to split it evenly.
I'm okay with splitting it evenly. Yeah.
So 200 from you, 200. All right, 270 from you, 200 from me, 130 from Yanni.
Yeah, that works.
okay.
Cool.
So you all pony up what you got. Armin counts it out, stashes it in a coin purse that is not big enough for that much money, but it all goes in nevertheless.
This dude has no gold.
Not on that character
Yeah,
sheet.
I was gonna say, for a guy who's obsessed with gold.
Oh, I'm sure he's got some on his character sheet.
Yeah. Okay. Yanni Mirok does let you know that he owes you an extreme debt. Makes that very clear to you.
Well, thank you. I'm sure that is, returnable at any bank for money.
I don't know why you're giving Mirok an attitude.
The monk who's taken the vow of poverty.
I wink at Mirok to let him know that gold is nothing to me. It's a means to an end.
I like this monk with a gambling thing that you're developing here. It's very interesting.
This is basically how he fulfills his poverty role. Every time he gets money, he just gambles it away.
I was wondering if he was going for an angle of like money's not real and let me demonstrate it through gambling.
That's a more spiritualistic look that he has now made his own. So thank you for that.
Yeah, that's what I'm here for.
There is one other thing that that Uhtred probably wants to remind you all, which is that he overheard that conversation from the food guy, where he delivers the food over to the dead stocks around 3 o'clock, and that's when they all go to lunch.
That's good.
So we want to hit the dead stocks at 3 o'clock.
301.
Oh,
300. 3
Okay, we have 2 gold pieces to my name.
Dude. And you're the mayor.
Civil service is not
Feel
very
like
well.
that.
Hey, so how does this hole work? Could you just open it up and I jump in it and you close it up?
Okay.
Don't get in the hole.
Can you suffocate?
Don't get in the hole.
Okay, good to know. Good to know.
You're alive.
Board just has 1,000-yard stare.
Don't get in the hole.
No, and that is kind of a pet peeve of mine specifically, because there's a lot of bullshit, getting around challenges, but let's all just get in the bag of holding.
Well, no. So I'm thinking, okay, if somebody catches us putting bodies in a hole, we'll just throw them in too and they'll suffocate.
Valid.
Sure.
And then we can
Yeah.
throw them in a pit full of dead bodies
Yeah.
when we leave. There's a giant corpse dump.
Or Yanni, you grapple them, make an engineering check, and I just sink them into the ground alive.
Buried alive.
You sink them into the ground alive, and then Yanni's just like up to his shit.
We'll come to it later. One thing at a time. Up to his shit.
All right. So 600 for that. And Uhtred said his piece about the food guy. Nedru is going with you.
Yes.
Okay. And Armin's clear. He'll trade you the hole for the cards when you guys leave at the shoot.
Yep.
Where did we land with?
I'm not going to clean out what I have in there, so it's not yours.
Yeah.
Just being clear. I'm going to leave some of my stuff in that hole. That's not for you to mess with or.
I mean, I'm gonna look in the second he leaves, but yeah, I'm not gonna take anything. Just giving you a heads up.
Right.
Cool. Sounds like a good plan.
I think we've made
Okay.
it worse.
3 o'clock this afternoon. Be there, be
Well,
square.
tomorrow.
3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah.
Boop, one day.
So it is the next day. I'm guessing you guys are going to do your routine.
Yeah. Blessing of Fervor. Margot does his spells.
Nedra reminds you of the scrolls.
Yes, thank you. Blessing of Fervor, and then we do this Mage Armor once for Largo and Yanni. I also do Tears to Wine and Hero's Feast, and then we do the non-detect scrolls.
Don't forget to roll the temp hit points for Hero's Feast.
I
Yes.
cast Seeming once and Telepathic Bond twice.
Largo looking over the scrolls, it appears that they will last for about 10 hours.
Are they below the level with no doubling? They're not above level 3.
They're scrolls, so you can't.
Okay.
It doesn't apply. They are 3rd level scrolls too, so
Okay, good enough.
either way, it wouldn't work. No, I mean, maybe, I don't know. I'd have to double check Blessing of Fervor. Maybe 1st and 2nd level scrolls would work.
I think it's, yeah, the 3rd level spell would work. It's 3rd or below, I think.
It's 1st and 2nd.
Is it just 1st and 2nd? Oh, okay. Okay.
Here, I have one of these deals.
Yeah, I don't think they're mine.
Anything that goes in there is up for grabs.
Okay.
I mean,
Everyone gets 12 additional hit points.
But
Word up.
Oh,
I just
yeah,
like
yeah.
the nails.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know. I thought you were grabbing something else. Something that didn't belong there.
Something that didn't belong.
if I see it, it's mine. The Ferengi Code of Acquisition is basically.
That is
what-
very
Yeah.
that is very Bort-like to say.
That is not.
Is that a Dale's?
Acquisition.
If I see it, it's mine. That imports sort of code riff is.
Checks out.
It's an old code, sir, but it checks out.
The dogma of Delic
Ah.
is heavily based on the Ferengi rules of acquisition.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. That's one of the best things I did during quarantine. I just grinded through all of TNG.
Really?
So worth it. So
That's great.
After the first, you kind of start at the 2nd season. You
Yeah,
don't
the
really
first
need
season,
the first
it's a little redundant because every episode is just like, the
You need
ship's
a
in
li-
danger. And you're like,
You need
"Ah."
a little bit of like Tasha Yar lore and maybe like the first 2 episodes just to set up Q, but the rest of this.
See, I did not like Q the first time he was introduced, but the second and third time I was like, all right, this is fucking great.
Well, I mean, it does bookend the whole series. So you do kind of need the first episode to appreciate the last episode.
Yeah.
Yeah, cast a single spell, 2nd level or lower as if it were. Well, so I guess a scroll would work if it was 1st or 2nd level.
Yeah.
Good to know for future reference.
Oh. All right.
Yeah, you so you guys head out around 2:30. You get to the chute. Are you riding in the wagon? Are you gonna start off being undead?
I think that's the safest choice, is we get in the wagon, see me undead.
I think so.
Okay. So you guys do that. I will. Yeah. We can say for like the 1 minute traversal from your room at the inn to the wagon, you guys are in the portable hole. But like after that, during that minute, the air starts to get, y'all start to sweat and, you're getting faint. You're losing oxygen.
Nasty.
You're really hoping that Armin opens up the hole, and then when you start to panic, it opens up and you all crawl into the.
God, it's so fucking gross. So he just like opens up this cloth, and a bunch of like sweaty undead just like lurch out and go. Oh my god, it's so gross.
For fun, Largo, can you describe how you undead envision everyone?
Yeah. Largo is a dead Spurfnavelin.
Mm-hmm.
He just has just guts just spilling out of his belly. Bort is like a tall were man. Everyone just has guts spilling out of their body. It's essentially like very similar to what we were disguised as when we were going as underfolk. But instead we're just obviously dead, and everyone has like a rent open belly and has entrails protruding. And if anyone asks Largo why, he's just gonna go like, that's what they look like, I guess.
Are we naked?
I'm also envisioning like all of you have way too much guts on the outside of you. Like
Yeah,
more
they
guts.
keep spilling out.
That should fit inside you, just weighing guts.
And we're all decent. We all have loincloths on.
Oh, loiny. Okay.
That's all I got.
Did you
Lots
get
of guts.
through the top?
Yeah, Nedru has like a raggedy, picture like undead female World of Warcraft first level.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. So you all like crawl in and kind of stack yourselves a little bit like cordwood in the back of the wagon.
Mm-hmm.
It's close. It's intimate back there. But you're also all in fucking armor and shit. You're not as naked as you look.
It's true.
But and Armin heads you all over to the chute. And based on Mirok and Uhtred's gut, you're figuring it's right about like 5 or 10 after 3 o'clock. And
I trust those guts.
the wagon comes to a stop. It's weird. You're all in there, and like these non-physical guts just keep on like passing through you, like moving around in the wagon. It's pretty fucking horrific, Largo. And you get to the chute. Armin comes around the back of the wagon and says, "Not yet."
Mm-hmm.
Not yet. All right, looks like we're good. And he throws back the tarp. He pulls out a folded handkerchief and holds out his other empty hand.
You have the deck of cards.
Mm-hmm.
He takes a deck of cards from Largo and hands the handkerchief to Mirok.
Sure.
Or Largo, I don't know.
I'll take it.
All right. And then he goes over to the chute, pulls out it's kind of a weird lock. It's like a handle with a disc, and then it has a bunch of prongs coming out of it, and he kind of punches that into a slot, twists it 90 degrees, and then pulls up this metal shield and kind of gestures down, and you can see there's this slick stone sort of slide that goes down about 15 feet, and it's got like bits of skin and rotten flesh just kind of like stuck in different crevices. And
Gross.
yeah, it's obviously a chute where people dump dead bodies.
It's a McFlurry machine.
I look at Armin and I said, "We're playing when we get back," and then I just dive headfirst in the chute.
There's, no hesitation. We
Oh, no.
someone could walk by.
I walk in Again, Mirak walks off the edge and just goes down as if he was expecting there to be solid space. Yeah, zero athletics.
All right.
I turn
Yeah,
into-
everybody doing this, give me an acrobatics check as you go down.
Dan, I rolled a 15 on the die. Do you want me to do the math?
No.
Okay.
Acrobatics for Mirak is going to be a solid 5. Acrobatics for Uhtred is going to be an athletic 33.
Largo gets a 7 as he almost vomits.
Okay. Mirak, you take 1 point of damage. Largo, you take 2 points of damage. You got something decent, right?
An acrobatics check of 39. I turn to Armin and say, "Is it true you have a slide? I heard there was a slide." And then,
So you're on
Slide.
a tour in New Belgium.
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Scare slide.
Yeah. Nedry like hops in and like skates down on the soles of her feet.
Sick.
But yeah, Yanni, you're the first one down. You like went down head first and you like slide on your stomach for a second. You see the lip at the end. You tuck into a roll and just like somersault and come back up on your feet. Yeah, so you all end up down there and Largo is, getting up to his feet and Mirak is, getting helped up by Uhtred and Yanni. You look around and you see all of like there's none right there at the chute. There's like it's sparse, maybe 15 feet, and then you see like the massive horde get thicker as it goes out. But about 15, 20 feet away, you do see some zombies and skeletons turn and look your way because Mirak has not cast High from Undead yet.
So
Yeah.
I
I cast it now.
telepathically say we're making noise. We're making waves here.
So you see them all turn your way, and then you see Mirak mutter and do his hand motions, and then there's a tingle that kind of goes down each of your spines, and the undead walk towards you, and then they just kind of meander and lose focus, and one walks right through the group of you and just kind of like pause at the lip of the chute, and but
Cast out at the beginning of the day. Would have doubled it. It's a level 1 spell. Okay. Yeah, we got that for 140 minutes.
We have an out.
it's a level 1 spell. How many of those are you going to use today?
I got a lot. Yeah. It's just
Yeah.
efficient.
Fucking go!
Yeah.
We've
Okay.
hidden from the undead.
Huh?
We've hidden from the undead
Yep.
successfully.
They can't see us. They can't hear us. They can't smell us. We don't exist to them.
Okay.
All right. And just to verify a couple of things, Armin is included in the telepathic bond, and you are life linked to everyone, including Nedru.
Yep.
Okay.
Lifelink to everyone.
Ooh, I've been doing it for a while.
I know.
It's
Do you have the your buff up with it?
Mirak's metered mending.
Yeah.
Yep. Always.
So you're healing everybody for 10?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, well, it is a ghastly sight. You see this just open space, and ahead of you, a sea of what appears to be mostly zombies, a few skeletons here and there. And they seem to be mostly, well, a lot of Durger. There's some lizard folk. There are a smattering of dark elf You're not seeing any female dark elf.
Yeah.
But you're seeing very few male dark elf either. You do catch, a human here and there. Hard to tell the humans from the half elves at some of the rates of decay.
Yeah.
But it's a pretty gruesome picture, and you're walking directly into it.
Cool. Do we what?
Oh, I said telepathically. I'm just going. Oh.
They can't see us. We're hidden.
It's okay, buddy.
Yeah, Largo, you are at eye level to a lot of rotten schlongs.
I'm just wading through a sea, like at the freaking, the Fun Depot when you fight your way through the swinging pillars of foam.
Yeah. But the pillars of foam are wet, and sometimes they just fall off on you. Do we see? You said this. I think you said this area is like 3 football fields big. Do we get a sense of like, oh, there's the structure of the 5th house. We need to like head that way.
Yanni and Bort know where it is. Largo, give me a perception check because you're the only one that can actually see a significant distance in the low light.
Okay, not bad. Do we have Tears to Wine up right now?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So we are looking at a 26.
Okay. So yeah, when enough of the horde parts, you can kind of make out a silhouette of the ziggurat. It's like 3 football fields, but more like next to each other as opposed to in a line.
Yeah.
But and while you're fairly comfortable that none of these undead are going to notice you, no matter basically what you do, you are also aware that this is an open pit, and there are possibly people above that. If you guys like broke out in a sprint or acted exceptionally weird, you're not hidden from them in anything living. So.
Yeah. I think we should head that way, but
At an undead pace.
like Palmoa deep. We walk like we're in the desert.
Dead power.
Dead power.
Yeah.
That's how we'll take back this planet. Yeah, we like walk over there, we stop, we listlessly look around. We're kind of like all doing it semi-individually, but kind of like keeping tabs on where we're in a vague group.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. You begin walking, and you're like doing a slow but directed shuffle, and you do that first sort of getting your bearings, pause to look undead and aimless, and as you do, you all feel this like sudden wrenching, sort of sickening pain, and everybody takes 7 points of damage.
Uh-oh.
Can I roll a heal check to maybe know what that was?
This would be more of a spellcraft check.
Okay. Natural 20.
Wow. Look at you.
So it's a 37 plus 5, 42.
So you being very familiar with positive energy, recognize its opposite instantaneously. And kind of feeling that surge and gaining your bearings, your attention is drawn to a small pedestal, like podium, that comes up out of the ground. It's
Wow, fuck.
it's like maybe 4.5, 5 feet tall, and it's just a slender pyramid, and it looks like it just pulsed a negative energy wave, which you're thinking
It would maintain these corpses.
it would keep that, like, And you can kind of look around and see that every once in a while, like one of them just like paws at the other one, and they're scratching, and you know they're damaging each other very, very slowly. But you know this like it just all of them sort of bolster a few of the scratches or whatever. It doesn't really heal them, but it you know.
Do I see other like
Fortifies
obelisks like this one around?
Give me a perception check.
I tell the party what just happened, especially Largo, who has much better vision than the rest of us.
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense.
Natural 1.
That perfect follow.
I know. Yeah, I'm not very okay with that.
Yeah. No, you don't see any others.
Cool. I'm okay. That's
Largo's-
natural 1.
Largo doesn't see anything either, probably.
What'd you roll?
10 total.
Okay. I suggest to the party that we pick up the pace a bit, because I don't know how often these things are going off.
What's faster?
Just
Just a little bit. Just very slightly.
All right. So you guys pick up the pace, and I'll say that as you try to hoof it a little faster, you do get caught in another 3 of these pulses as you're passing by areas. So the next one does 3 points of damage, which immediately 6 seconds after that, Mirok takes 50 points of damage.
I think 50. Why do I think 50?
Because everybody just got to 10 points. So that goes to you.
Now it's at, so everyone's at negative 10. Okay.
No,
Well,
but
no.
we have 12 points of temporary.
Yeah, which I don't top off. That's true.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
Right.
the next 10. Yes.
Okay. So, well, yeah, now, so now you're down to 2 temporary hit points. You take another 5. So now you're all down to 3 down.
Yeah.
And the last one, lucky, snake eyes.
Wow.
2 more points of damage. So you're all down by 5.
Okay. Except for me and Largo, who took fall damage.
Hmm.
So I would take 10 from him.
So you would take 10 from it.
So Largo, you heal for 10 points of damage.
I'm back up, baby.
17, so it drops me 135.
All right. So you get to the base of the ziggurat. And at the base of the ziggurat, you see a door. And on either side of the door, you see what looks like 9-foot tall skeletons wearing fitted armor to their skeletal form. Mirok, you could probably recognize these to be ogre skeletons.
Whoa.
And that these are skeletal champions. They can't see you.
Mm-hmm.
And you're fairly certain you could take them. They're, you know, like they look imposing, but you guys are significantly powerful.
So we could take them, but we don't want to have to.
They can't see us.
So just
That being the case, looking at the door, I'll say that for Bort, you immediately recognize that it is locked.
Mhm.
and just for like future clarification, Dan, an intelligent undead creature does get a will save throw.
I
Okay,
did look that up.
Wasn't sure. Okay.
I examine the lock. And attempt to pick the lock.
Be very, very quiet.
Oh, I examine the lock to determine the nature of the locking mechanism.
a perception.
35.
Okay.
This is a trap, which I don't think it is.
It does not appear to be trapped.
That's good. It's just a normal lock.
I mean, it would take some kind of crazy moron or team of morons to want to wander through undead corral and try to break through here. So it is not tracked.
I will attempt to pick the lock.
Okay.
What's that?
Disable device.
I'm gonna get it. That is a 30. Ooh. So, 47.
Really?
Yeah.
Roll 19.
Yeah.
Your bonus is 29.
I had a disabled device at 29.
Do you get like a
Yeah, I've got some miscellaneous modifiers
okay? Yeah.
on there.
Yeah.
That.
Because rogue, yes.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Yeah, you break out your thieves' tools, get your thing in there. You start, pulling and clicking and making noise. And at one point, one of the ogre skeletons' heads just like turn over and look, and then just turn back and look back out at the open sea of corpses. And then you hear a click, and you're fairly certain, like there's not a handle out here,
Mm-hmm.
but there is some ornamentation and whatnot on the door. It looks like it opens outward. Like there's not a handle, but it looks like there's something that you could use as a handle to pull it open. It's fairly large.
Mm-hmm.
It's like maybe like 10, 12 feet across, and maybe about 10 feet tall.
It clicks. I attempt to open it with my minuscule strength. Does it slide on well-oiled hinges, or is this going to require a burly dwarf?
You're a little worried. It seems to be a fairly massive door. You give it a tug, but then you realize that most of the stuff here is made for like 4 foot tall dark elves, and there's obviously like some sort of cantilever situation that makes this easily maneuverable.
I daintily open the door enough to peer inside.
Okay.
And I peer inside.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Natural one.
You
like that?
It's dark in there. I mean, it's a hallway. It seems fairly nondescript, but it's dark, and you're not really noticing anything of particular, interest or curiosity. It just seems like a stone hallway that leads into the base of the ziggurat.
Telepathically ask for, are we good?
In a hoarse whisper.
With the door now cracked open a little bit, both of the skeletons are kind of like looking. They haven't moved yet, but their heads have swiveled over.
Mm-hmm.
They don't see you, but they did see the door open.
Yeah.
Let's move.
Let's move. I say, let's move. It's a hallway.
Okay.
Crack it open ever so slightly more.
You guys crack it open enough that Mirok can fit through.
Yep, that's all.
And you all file in. As you're doing that, both of the ogre skeletons, turn, leave their posts, and begin walking and kind of examining the door.
Mm-hmm.
But pretty much by the time, let's say, Uhtred's the last one through, one of them has its hand on the door trying to do something, and Uhtred just pulls it shut. And you hear a click when it shuts, and Bort recognizes that the lock is probably re-engaged just by being closed.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense. It's a one-way door.
Lock listener.
But inside, you guys are in what appears to be about a 10-foot wide by 10-foot tall corridor that just heads. And Largo, you can see in the distance a faint light at the end of this tunnel. It's hard to tell the distance because it's just it's pitch black in here, and then there's just this point of light at the end.
There seems to be a proverbial light at the end of the tunnel.
We're in. Do we just keep sneaking around as undead?
For the moment, I think that is prudent.
Okay, I just want to touch base.
Maybe until we really reach some sort of intersection.
Yeah, just something to keep in the back of our heads.
Yeah, some sort of landmark. Does Nedru notice any sort of markings or signage?
It's a good question.
Um,
We'll just lay out like where we are relative to other spaces.
She looks around and she just kind of points at something next on the wall next to the door, and all of you, I assume you shared languages as well. It says, it's like carved into the wall, keep door closed.
Mm-hmm. Well, door's closed. It clicked behind us. Are we moseying down the hallway?
If we keep moseying, will we get more information to change our plan? We can keep going.
Telepathically, I say, see, I told you it was in the hallway.
So the plan is to go back to our previous seeming forms, correct? Once we decide to not be undead anymore.
I mean, I just don't. That's why I was kind of asking. Is like, is there any benefit to like? Because if someone sees it like, holy shit, those are undead. What are they doing here? It'd be the same as like, holy shit, that's a bunch of Durgar and Snurf Ledlands and a half orc. What are they doing here?
Well,
Yeah.
this is like the undead place, and there's a sign that says "keep door closed," and so it's like, oh, somebody didn't keep the door closed, and some
That's what I was thinking.
wandered in here. Versus, hey, here's some living things that shouldn't be here.
So to your point, you're saying like it's to our advantage to remain undead because if we are encountered, we're being underestimated.
Yeah. Slash,
Makes sense.
there's like maybe a precedent. Like the signage is there for a reason. Like somebody didn't shut the door, and undead got in.
So they're like, Carl!
Damn it! Every rule has somebody's name attached to it. Exactly, fucking Carl.
Oh yeah,
Like,
left the door open and Carl.
so
Yeah, I think that makes sense though. It's like we're less of a threat as undead that might have wandered in than living things that are where we're not supposed to be.
yeah.
Agency. We gotta locate these orgies now.
Bort looks under the loincloth of the seeming, and I assume just sees another loincloth. It just seems like there's always a loincloth there. So I'm just in sort of like this.
Richard sees you doing that. He starts doing it.
It's like a fractal loincloth. You kind of like shuffle three of them aside. It's just always there.
It's getting increasingly mad. We never got to this point on Trevor's campaign, but it would have been a plot point that Mungo, the reason he's a gigantic orc that does not live with other orcs, is being so stupid and so strong. One day, other orcs said, "I bet you can't rip your own dick off."
Oh.
He just ripped his dick off. Strength. And he's questing to find a way to return his dick.
Great.
That's
Where'd Yanni go? Where'd Yanni go?
I don't know.
Just taking a nap.
He's sleeping in that pile of brown paper back there.
He's undead.
There's a pile of brown paper. I was wondering what that is. I was like, oh, to be in that room.
It looks, yeah, it looks
See
like a
what
room.
that is.
Like just a room where you're like, I don't know what any of this stuff is. Put it in here.
Well, then I'm gonna go get some more ice cream.
Yeah, we heard you guys a little back and forth sass attack.
Okay. Ice cream guy. I mean, this looks pretty cool.
Let's hope it lives up to your initial assessment.
Pretty cool.
It's just like reach an intersection. We're like, cool, we just go right through it. Come all of the 7th and 8th stuff.
Just read it.
Look at my spell. Let's see what I got. I can help.
What kind of spells you got on deck? Eve?
Yeah. Just thinking.
I don't suppose I got on deck. Say who else is pinky.
I'm not really guilt. I'm mostly a murderer that has a couple of little baby spells.
I think he's got better spells than that because it's like protection and some.
It was pretty. We're mostly just like, please don't let that thing hit me in the face.
I'm not a big spell guy. Okay. Your spells?
Well, the one that I got right there, the one on my sheet is up to date.
Okay, grab some quick.
Sorry, guys. You want to catch me up real quick?
Dan's building something. That's about it.
We went in a door. There's a hallway. There's a sign that says close the door. Hold the door. Hold door. We're seeming to be undead.
Mm-hmm. Is Largo having another bowl of ice cream?
You guys fucking stop. Leave each other alone.
No, I am still green with envy that he has ice cream. I'm not judging.
All right, so you guys coming in from this direction down a corridor. How do you envision your marching order?
I mean, I think Largo has the best perception in this environment, right? With his low light vision.
Yeah.
We're in a smaller space now. I don't know if that's as significant anymore.
I can go second. I would prefer not to lead the party.
I mean, I think naturally Board and Nedger should be at the front.
Oh yeah, I'm just want to give.
If we're walking too wide, then I'll try to be like beside Largo, behind, whoever is leading there.
Okay. Bort, give me perception check. Looking for traps, so figure that out.
Looking for traps. That is a 40, a hard 40.
You do not see any traps as you are approaching.
A thing that looks like a trap.
Does the trap spotting, is it affected by Tears to Wine?
+4 strength, +4 dex, +4 constitution.
Okay, so it's like bestow, owl, wisdom, bestow.
Bear's endurance, fox or
Eagle splendor, I think.
no, Eagle Splinter is charisma.
Charisma.
Bear's endurance, bull strength, and cat's race.
Okay. Dex.
I mean, Yanni, I guess it would be affected by Tears Twine because it's a wisdom-based check.
Yeah.
But I don't know if 44 is going to net me any more perception than 40 did.
It'd be 45. Yeah, it's +5.
Oh, it has +5.
Yeah.
I thought it was +4.
5. It'll be like 10 next level. It's fucking nuts at high levels. We're gonna be boozed all the time. Sauce.
Sounds.
Coming down this corridor, you see directly in front of you a pedestal, and floating above that pedestal is a very small, well, not very small, like
it's exactly this big.
Ah,
Sick.
wow, that's very cool.
It's really, really up to the showmanship.
This floating wand-sized skeletal black hand just above the pedestal.
Sweet.
And then Largo past that on the other side of the room. And actually this whole room is illuminated. It's sort of a bluish indigo light that is illuminating the room. But on the other side of the room, you can see these cul-de-sacs where there are undead creatures. Just
The alcoves. Why do you say this all the time? Alcoves. This is the alcove.
just standing there motionless, hanging out.
In telepathically, I would say, I don't think we should change our seeming spell at any point. I think we can always, no matter where in the ziggurat we are, we can always fall back on a, oh no, the undead got out and they wandered here.
It's the undead ziggurat.
Put it out.
Yeah.
It's their whole deal. I wonder what happens if we touch that Kulikan hand.
I don't know, but it is right there for the touching.
It's just floating on that pedestal. What do you think?
I think Mirak is going to see if there's 9 dwarves in these alcoves.
Okay, well, I mean, at the moment, you guys are still in this hallway leading in.
Just once I know. That's what I'm going to be looking for.
It's reasonable.
It's a big guy.
The circle doesn't fit in there, but he does.
I mean, we could always use an undead mini that we have over here.
It's a good guy.
He is dead.
He is dead.
That's fine.
Let's proceed down the corridor and go take a look at this room and that hand. Because, I mean, look at that guy. Come on.
Reminds me of those comedy scary movies. What is it? Take my strong hand. You know what I'm talking about? What's it called?
Scary movie 2.
Scary movie.
Scary movie. Scary movie 2, yeah.
Is it 2? I thought it was the first one.
The Strong Hand? I think that's the
Take my
second one.
strong hand, child.
What was that? Chris Elliott?
Yeah, he's in everything, but he's always a minor character. I think it's the second one.
Oh,
I am fairly confident, but I am Googling it.
all right.
Yeah, number 2.
So, yeah, what's your... Are you guys entering? What's your...
I think we enter.
Enter. I mean,
File in.
what?
Here we fucking go.
I want to take a look at that hand if it's floating there.
Of course you do, yeah.
Just looking for it right now. Just looking, please.
Looking with our eyes, not our hands, board.
Looking with his fingers. All right. So, yeah, I mean,
Go on.
looking at Nedru's size,
Uh-huh.
she'd have to do like this to
Mhm.
take it off of the pedestal. It's kind of floating up there. For you, it's like, it's here. But yeah, it's just suspended there, maybe about 4 inches off of the top of this narrow pedestal and just slightly rotating.
I look back at everybody, breathing heavily.
I'm visibly shaking the
I
head.
reach into my Pathfinder pouch and pull out the silver hand without any rings on it.
The old Indiana Jones switcheroo.
No.
And just
Is it board? No.
Mirak and Yanni give me knowledge religion checks.
28.
38.
38. Okay. So, Yanni, you've seen this in a book somewhere. It's the same book that you read when you learned, so you like when you saw that the symbol of Darvena when you guys were in the Clearway. Same book, and there was a picture of this, like skeletal hand wand in that book. Mirak, you know what this is. This is an item called a Hand of Darvena. It's not literally a Hand of Darvena.
Yeah.
But it is a wand that allows the bearer to control any number of undead at one time. There are 7 of them in existence, one for each of the Drow empires. There's a legend that they were gifted by Darvena herself, but according to what you read, it was probably fashioned by an incredibly powerful empress at some point, and one was given out to each one of the empires as a sort of a peace offering, but also a show of, this is what I can make, don't fuck with me.
Yeah.
But you recognize pretty much immediately, this will solve your how do I get the dwarves out problem.
Yeah.
And that being the case, kind of looking around, you do see on this side of the wall on the second tier, there are 9 dwarves in ceremonial armor.
Those are the guys?
That are they're on a higher tier.
Higher tier. So they're like, this is like multi levels. It's like
there's
toy shelf.
like 4 tiers with all these little alcoves, and there's a mummy. There are ghosts. There are all these different manner of undead who are just sitting in place. Some of them are stirring a little bit, but yeah, you see just like some of the most varied selection of different races and creatures in undead form. Anything that would not be easily available down here in the Underdwell. This is a gallery of rare and interesting undead.
Grab that wand. Let's go. Let's do this thing. Grab that wand. Tell the dwarves, follow me, and let's fucking run. And then as we're running to all the other undead, you'd be like, all the undead except for the dwarves, fucking attack the ziggurat, and then just fucking go.
That was also my gut instinct.
It's a great idea. I'm 100% down with this plan.
Yeah.
Honestly, we can do the Indiana Jones swap.
You want to leave a silver hand behind?
I want you to leave a silver hand behind. You Indiana, dude, this is your mission.
So
now,
no.
You're fairly certain that you won't be able to command every single undead with one action.
Yeah.
Like,
so it's not like we could run out into the crowds and be like, everyone, crawl over and kill everything. It would be like this undead could.
I mean, I'll say it was a very good knowledge check. It's like it allows you to cast the spell Command Undead as many times as you want, and it doesn't limit how many creatures you can control at one time. Normally, there's this, you can control this many hit dice of creatures at once.
Yeah.
But for each undead you want to control, you're going to have to cast a spell.
Yeah. So yeah, like a standard action.
Yeah. So if you want all 9 of them, it's going to take you a minute and a half.
Yeah.
I say you take that minute and a half, and then let's just get the hell out of here.
Yeah, dude, minute and a half starting now. Grab that thing. And Bort replace it with the silver.
6-second chunks.
I
Grab that thing and see
of
what
course
happens.
agree. On a meta level, do we think that it's going to be that easy?
We're gonna
No,
grab
but there's no,
Meta
there's
is
no
bad.
other way.
That is
Cabin
bad.
Woods full of undead is gonna unleash the beast. Oh,
Okay. Let's do some risk analysis. Let's say this alerts someone and they start telling undead to attack us. Can you not just counter command them to not do that
We're invisible.
times
to-
infinity?
We're
So you
invisible
guys have
to
like
undead.
come in here and you're having this telepathic conversation of what are we gonna do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're invisible to undead.
Do it now.
Some
do
of
it.
the
Now we are.
Yeah, I mean, I think we have to move into the next stage. So don't put your silver hand there. Keep that, sell that.
Hey,
Also, let's not connect these two horrible things that we've done for now. Yeah, I will walk up and reach up and grab the wand.
As you're walking up, I want everyone to give me a perception.
What are your concerns?
Does it seem to be a trap?
36.
-7.
Largo went blind.
30.
Perception is a wisdom, by the way.
35.
-2.
It's a 59, and Mirak gets a 14.
Okay. So as Mirak approaches the pedestal and reaches up for the wand, Yanni and Bort, you can hear this sort of like sound of almost like a sack being drug against stone, like something smooth on something smooth, coming from this direction. This, there's not an end to this. It keeps on going. And as the two of you kind of look past Mirak down that corridor into the blackness that goes out back that way, you see these two red points of light moving in your direction fairly quickly.
it's not.
Everyone roll for initiative.
Wall of stone, Miron.
No, if I know Dan,
D12.
whatever that thing is, it has the ability to get through that very quickly.
Okay.
It's a D8 for Ucha as well. Oh no, I'm sorry, 12. What am I thinking?
Yep.
I went the other direction. Okay. Yeah, checks out. Uhtred has a 9.
Okay. Anyone over a 20?
20 on the nose.
Okay. Over a 15?
18 for board.
18 for Bort. All right. Above a 10?
15 for Largo.
Yeah.
Largo. Yeah, you said Uhtred was at a 9 and Mirak was at a
6.
6.
Yep.
All right. So Nedra got a 21, but she didn't hear anything. So Yanni.
So can you point me out, Dan? I'm having a little trouble telling
You
the
are-
minis apart here. Okay.
And there's something coming from this direction.
Yeah, let me get in front of Bort. I'll be a meat shield for Bort here. And then let me just use in the telepathic bond. Largo, something's coming. Is there any way you can major image and hide us?
If it's undead, it won't be able to see us anyway. But I can't think of something that would be in this chamber normally that would be large enough to hide all of us.
Fair. Okay. Yeah. So I just take the rest of the action, I guess, and really poll the audience. Mirak, do you have anything that can help us?
Remember 6 seconds. You had a short conversation with Largo. You're
Okay. If I can't do anything else, then yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine
Alright.
ending there.
Bort.
telepathically to the group, I say, "Red eyes coming from that thing," and I peel off serpentine. And I peel off towards the, I guess for me, left.
Like over here somewhere? Or
Yeah, that's good. Maybe a little cover in this alcove if I can. Can I get some cover? And that's my move action and a free action. And my standard action is ready in action for when I see what this is.
Okay.
Um,
And you're going to do what?
kill it.
So you're going to throw something at it?
Yeah, stab it.
Okay. Well,
When it's in range.
okay.
It's
So if it comes to you, you'll stab it.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right. So this is a surprise round, basically. You and Yanni saw it coming. Nobody else is going to get to act during this round. But what you see coming out of that corridor is initially the first thing you notice is it is an undead woman with burning points of red light for eyes. Immediately after that, you realize that from the waist down, she is a snake.
serpentine.
And and then it registers that her hair is also made of snakes. That's not good. And she's carrying 2 scimitars, one in each hand.
Do we have any knowledge of like what this thing might be? Can we roll for anything? Like, oh, this is a fucking Medusa or something.
Turn to stone. Stone shape turn to stone.
It will. Let's see. Everyone can. Let's see. I mean, it is a Medusa. It is also undead. I'm just trying to remember what I think monstrous humanoids are still knowledge nature. So it's a knowledge nature check to know
Uhtred.
what it is.
I can roll a nature.
Big Uhtred. He's always rolling those nature checks.
Uhtred gets a 25 on his knowledge of nature. Mirak gets a 22.
Knowledge nature.
Hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say that Uhtred knows Medusa looking at its eyes will turn you to stone. Mirak knows Medusa, it can turn you to stone, but you don't know how it does it specifically.
Cool.
I had a
Largo got a
22
17
as
Oh,
well.
Sorry?
At a 22.
22?
Yeah.
So, you know Medusa turns you to stone. Largo, how many, you have ranks in knowledge nature?
Yeah, I have ranks in knowledge nature.
Medusa turns you to stone or something like that. Utra's the only one who rolled high enough to know the exact method. But I'll also say that Yanni and and Mirak probably recognize that this is obviously an undead, like the desiccated, the glowing red eyes. Actually, if you two want to roll knowledge religion checks to see if you know what kind of undead has glowing red eyes.
Sure thing.
Not very good.
Oh God. 19.
33.
Okay.
Mash stand.
So
Better grab that thing and command it, dude.
let's see.
Maybe we can ride it. Mount undead.
The deal exchange garment.
Yanni, you don't know what kind of undead this is. Mirak, you really hope you're wrong.
Cool.
But you think that this is a grave knight. And if it is, you are in so much fucking trouble.
Cool. Well, it's definitely that. And the Grave Knight I know to be.
If there was a melee counterpart to a lich,
Yeah. It's just a bruiser.
and it it rushes out and kind of hovers directly next to the wand, and it looks down at Mirok, and Mirok make a fortitude save.
No, you're gonna get turned to stone.
It looks down at me. Do I look up at it?
Stone guy.
I don't imagine you could not be looking at this fucking monster that's bearing down on you.
That's fair.
Ooh,
I don't think that. Slate bad roll.
Slate bad, dude.
It's not great.
Fortitude, great, yeah. It is an 18. I don't like that, so I'm gonna use one action die in the hope of just getting it above 20. Okay, it's gonna be a 23, Dan.
Okay. You feel like this sudden, like that gaze just burns into you, and you feel every muscle in your body start to tense up, and almost as though it's about to solidify, and you force everything in your being to not submit to that effect.
I beat it?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Okay, I really thought I was going down. Okay.
But she's standing there and sort of waving back and forth, kind of hovering over the wand, almost daring anyone to touch it.
I'm sure use that surprise round to grab if I want. Too late now.
And then we go back to the top of the initiative, which is Nedru, who
Has favored enemy Grave Knight.
She is going to move around and try to get on the other side of it. And as she does, you see like 6 of the snake heads just like following her as she goes, circles around.
Is she just like her like a body, or is she like wearing armor?
She's got 2 scimitars.
Okay.
And she looks to be wearing like this gleaming bronze breastplate with like a pleated skirt that comes down from the waist and just starts to cover the top part of her snake lower half,
Okay.
like epaulets Yanni.
So I don't know if I need to roll like a sense motive or anything, but I'm getting the sense that this thing is actually, like watching us. It can see us, even though we're supposed to be invisible to undead.
It is very intelligent, and it is very much beat the will save on the hide undead.
Okay. Okay. Let's do it. Can I? Am I within attack range if I take a 5-foot step towards it?
No, it's 10 feet away.
It's 10 feet away. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So if it's 10 feet away, I might as well just use my movement. Can I like arch around and come up behind it? Trying to like stay out of its attack range.
Her lower body takes up a decent amount of space, but like her torso is human size. She's big on the map, but she's not big. It doesn't look like she'll be able to reach very far. She's got the same reach as you guys.
Okay, yeah. So if I could just skirt around, like getting a scimitar to the throat, and then attack its body.
Okay, so you want
to do here?
Move around to the back and attack from the back. Okay.
Yeah, like that.
Okay.
And I'm getting a sense this won't work, but I'm gonna just burn a use of it anyways to find out. But let me attack with Stunning Fist, and I guess first, I would like to roll my exploit weakness for an offensive advantage.
Okay.
And it's a good roll. 30. Yeah, 30 on that.
30, and that is, yeah, that'll work.
Cool. Okay. So +2 there. Yeah, so let me also go into Brutal Assault. I can actually do some damage here. And my attack is 17 on the die. 1 sec. 35 to hit.
35 will hit.
Cool. And that is a Fortitude save, if it actually works, of 22.
Does not appear to be stunned.
Yep. All right. One more attack there, correct?
Yes.
All right. 5 on the die. I don't think that's going to get anything done. That's 18 to hit on the second attack.
18 is not gonna hit. No.
Yep. Okay. Let me get you some damage.
Okay. Bort, you're up next.
It's a free action. I would like to turn invisible.
Okay.
I would like to use a all double move action, I guess, move in a standard action, to run towards the pedestal invisibly and do a running jump and dive and Superman grab the hand out of the air invisibly and have my momentum carry me through the space. Doing a stunning tuck and roll that no one sees because I'm invisible.
Okay, give me an acrobatics.
That was 36 points of damage, Dan.
Okay.
Wow, what did you just say, 36? With 36 acrobatics. Oh, but I get a little, no, I don't get a choice point, never mind, it's dexterity. Yeah, 36. Wu-Tang.
Swords.
Okay. You guys are standing there, and I don't know who's paying attention to Bort, but Bort disappears, and then seconds later, the wand disappears.
Exciting.
You can get all the way to the other side of the room. That's what you want to do. And when it does, the Medusa's eyes just like flash open wide, and the fire inside them like almost consumes the entire sockets. That's it for Bort.
She did.
And
She does it now.
Yeah, she's just like, yeah.
The thing. I was supposed to guard it.
Wasn't me. It wasn't me.
She
It's her turn. She had a prepared action, and it was somebody grabs that thing, and I murdered them.
She sneers and then just exhales this blast of fire, hitting Mirok, Largo, and Uhtred. Everybody make reflex saves.
You're welcome.
You should go on the water every day.
Easy.
Got a,
It's too rage.
I got a 13.
Damn, Richard's reflex save is kind of shitty. It's worse than Mirok's.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That is rare. Oh, yeah, that is.
How is that possible? His dexterity is significantly better than mine.
His reflex shade shouldn't be too bad.
It's 6 on this sheet.
He should have a +4 as his base, and then whatever his dex is on top of that, I think.
Yeah, that's it. It's not high.
No, he doesn't have an item that bumps up his.
That's what it is. I have a dex on because my dex is terrible.
Well, you have one that buffs up all your saves by like +4, right?
Yeah, dex being one of them. Yeah.
Okay, so he fails. What was yours?
Mine is it would have failed to. It's a 10.
10. Largo. All three of you take 35 points of fire damage.
Okay. 35 points of fire damage across the board.
And then she whips around and stares down Yanni. And Yanni, make a fortitude save.
You got it.
Damn.
That is a fortitude save of 28.
Sorry, Yanni. Go ahead.
Sorry, 28?
28.
Okay. You do not turn into a statue.
Okay, but I pee my pants a little
At
bit.
what point can we like be like I'm actively not looking at this thing? Like
Well, I mean, Uhtred knows the gaze is the thing. You also know that if you choose not to look, you're basically making her invisible to you, and that gives her all kinds of benefits on attacking you, and you got all kinds of negatives on attacking her.
Okay.
So that is, we'll say when it is Uhtred's turn, he can tell everybody, but
Yes.
probably Mirok and Yanni, you now know exactly how this works
Okay.
because it's happened to you.
Just don't.
Totally makes sense.
Yeah, that's it. Largo.
I, as a swift action, tap my two shoes together and turn tiny, and then for my standard, I turn greater invisible, and then for my movement, I move diagonally to the right 1 to be next to Uhtred, and then 2 more to the right over to be just past the entrance of the tunnel that we came in. 1 diagonal back, and then 2 diagonal over.
One back and 2 over. Right there.
Yes, precisely. And I will bide my time until I figure out what the fuck is going on.
Uhtred.
Don't look into her eyes. Oh yeah, no. Uhtred says, as always, look at her tits, not her eyes. And he charges, rages and charges.
Rage.
He just starts fucking just wailing on her.
Got one on those tits.
Yeah. Just
Right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
So moves, so I can only attack once.
Okay, is he looking at her or is he
He's
averting
looking
his gaze?
right over the chest. I can't say that?
No.
Okay.
I mean, because she can go.
Okay. Then yeah, whatever.
Like you're either looking at her or you're not.
So
looking at her.
he's raging. He's got his fire going. Can he do his fire? I forget the fire giant.
He can turn into a fire giant.
All right, then he turns into a fire giant, and then he looks at her and attacks him.
It's great. It's amazing. Fireman.
Womp.
Yeah.
Okay, so then I
So we
roll.
replace all the minis with different minis.
Yes. And then we try to figure out what's actually happening.
Who am I? Oh, I'm Invisiport. How do we do? Big. Is that the roll?
That's
Wow,
the roll.
it's amazing.
Uhtred
I
yells
love
out, turns into a fire giant, rolls a natural 1. Put the ball back in the DM's court.
So good.
Mm-hmm.
He comes down and just like slams this massive cleaver as she pulls to the side and it just like slides next to, her body and alongside her snake tail.
Mm-hmm.
And, she seems amused by that.
Mm.
Mirok. Caster level check.
Okay.
Whoa.
It's a 6 on the die plus my level.
Yep.
14, so 20, and then
Just that.
that's it. No charisma. Okay.
You do not take any damage from your lifelink.
Fascinating. Something like
She severed it.
knowledge religion to understand why that happened, or a heal check.
You can do it's a spellcraft check.
Okay, that won't count as my standard action. Okay. Spellcraft check. Oh, I'm pretty terrible now. 17.
17. You don't know why. You were ready for it. You're like waiting for that.
I already tabulated. Okay. I don't say anything right now because I'm still trying to figure it out. She's not within reach of me right now, right?
Doesn't appear.
Can I take a 5-foot step and touch her?
You can try.
So what I'm thinking of doing, is casting heal on her because then it functions as harm because she's undead. So it's a touch and it's a will save to make it a partial. But since I know she's a Grave Knight, I looked at Grave Knights really quickly so I have a better understanding. They're attached to their armor. Is that correct?
Why did you look at the?
I just looked at like a quick paragraph. I didn't look at any stats or anything. Just like, what is a Grave Knight?
Like Mirok, what you know is what I told you.
Okay, cool. Then I don't do anything with that. I reach up and I grab her and I try to get heal.
Okay.
So that's a will save on her.
It's a caster level check.
Okay. Oh my god, I felt so bad. 17. I'm gonna add an action die just because I want to see if I can get this to work.
Okay, it's not an action. We're caster level checks. It's
Plus
just
3.
the tier of the action die. So it's plus 3.
Yeah.
So that's 20. Does not work.
Okay.
Give me another spellcraft check because you're seeing this effect too. This is the same effect.
Jesus.
God.
Yeah.
Wow.
2.
Yeah,
Roll a 5, a 3, and a 2.
Wow.
Okay.
Rough time.
So it's like a 14, I think.
Yeah.
Something terrible.
So yeah, you reach out. Well, you actually have to make a touch attack. You have to touch her.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll say you reach out to touch her, and as you're doing it, you're creating the power of the heal spell. You feel it welling inside you, and you reach out and try to convey that from your hand beyond it, and it doesn't leave your hand, and it just fades, like partially as though the energy is being sucked out of you to no effect, and partially as though it's being forced not even to exit your body.
Something's weird here. Okay.
Nedru moves in.
Only
and-
here is something weird.
Here's
Just in this space. Where's Nedra? Oh, I see her. And she's attacking. She's straight melee attacking the snake's butt.
Yeah, she comes in and swings 2 attacks, and the tail just kind of like deflects her swords as they try to land. She does not land her attack. Yanni.
Okay, so am I what's the word? Are me and Mirok
Light flank?
flanking? Sorry, flanking. I blanked for a moment.
She has about 100 eyes on her head.
So there's no way to flank. Okay.
Really?
Wow. Just right
Okay. Regardless, doesn't change the strategy. I'm going to, I'm going to swift action, click my heels together, and get the effect of haste.
Mm-hmm.
And now I'm going to flurry.
Okay.
With stunning fist to see if I can get any, reaction.
Okay.
First attack is 33 to hit.
That misses.
That's unfortunate. Okay. Second attack. It's another 33. I wanted to do the math again and make sure I didn't mess it up. I rolled a 13 twice in a row. Okay, here we go. Third attack is a 35 to hit.
35 will hit.
Okay, great. That is with the stunning fist. So fortitude save of 22.
Natural 20.
That'll happen. Okay. Now I'm getting into my other attacks. That will not hit. That will not hit. And the last one, I don't think it's going to hit either. 1 second. No, it's not going to hit either. So let me roll damage. Oh my gosh, I rolled 2 1s and a 4.
Dice, baby.
$24 points of damage.
You can't heal it.
There's some shit. It's like a zone.
All right, so
I mean, like, it's
you got one hit that did how much damage? I'm sorry.
24 points of damage.
All right. Bort.
I point the thing that I'm holding that I stole that I don't know what it is at the snake lady and I try and use it.
Okay. Make a use magic device check.
With pleasure. Natural 1, baby!
Okay,
But, I mean,
a natural 1 means you fail and you
Okay.
cannot activate that magic item for 24 hours.
Oh my god.
That is a specific rule for use magic device.
Wow.
You
I
totally fuck it up.
Okay.
Yeah, you try to use it and you fail at trying to do it so badly that it kind of feedbacks on you and is like, fuck you, and it won't work for you for 24 hours.
It's a huge drag for everybody.
Hmm.
Huge drag for me.
Yeah.
I'm very nuts.
And you are visible again.
Because I tried to do a thing. And I'm
You
pointing
made
the
an
thing.
aggressive attack.
Uh-huh.
And as soon as you become visible, like 4 of the snake heads turn to you, and then the rest of her head shoots in your direction.
And I go, this thing.
Okay. Do you want to move?
That
That was your standard action.
That was my standard action. There's everybody. I mean, I can't see him. He's invisible.
Oh, he's invisible. Son of a bitch.
Son of the bitch. I mean, I do want to move. The snake lady is staring me down, and I'm just holding a thing instead of a blade. Fuck. I mean, is it fair to just like run back that way?
You can do whatever you want, man.
Yeah.
It's your turn.
I run back towards towards where we came in, going, ah!
Like here.
Yeah,
Where you
right in
want?
there.
In the hall, or
Oh man, she's looking right at
I mean,
me.
that's 20. That's 25
Mhm.
feet. So you got one more square that you can move. If you want to move further back or whatever you want to do.
Can I get like right here? Does that like provide any cover?
I mean, not from her.
From her. I'm good.
Okay. Is that for Bort? Okay.
Wow, natural 1.
It's a
right.
rough round for a lot of us.
For
We're all rolling really shitty. Yeah, you, maybe.
Mm-hmm. It's not a good start. We'll get there.
Okay. So, she jukes around
She's juking now.
Mirok and heads straight for Bort.
Yeah.
Does that incur a tax opportunity?
It might.
Okay.
She did roll an acrobatics check to avoid a tax opportunity. She got a 33. So if that beats the combat maneuver defense of you guys, then you do not get a tax of opportunity.
She beats.
Got a 39, baby.
She beats Uhtred by 1.
Okay.
Wow.
All right. So Yanni, you can make an attack of opportunity.
Here we go. Come on, big dice rolls right here, boys. I rolled a 5. That's not.
Oh
gonna
no, she does not beat Uhtred by 1. This number is wrong. His BAB is 14, but on CMD it's written as 12. So he beats her by 1.
Okay.
So it's about half.
All right. So he gets an attack of opportunity. Yanni just misses.
I'm gonna fucking roll real shit too.
But Uhtred though.
But Uhtred though. It's a 5 plus his attack bonus of 29, so 34.
Okay. He's a giant, so he got a +6 strength, but then he got a -1 because he went from medium to large. So that's another +2 on top of that.
6.
But she's got mobility, which gives her a +4 against, or +3 against attacks of opportunity.
Bless.
So is not.
No, she's
No, that's never mind. So yeah, no, Uhtred misses as well.
Okay.
she's
Wow, she really wants
Shoots
my ass.
around and gets to you, and stares you in the eyes. Make a fortitude save.
No, Bort. You're not very forward.
Or Nord.
Fort. Natural 1, baby! Use different dice to hope that I should use the C dice. It doesn't work that way.
Yeah.
Bort. You could
So you probably passed that save.
Yeah. Let me get a stone mini for Bort.
Bort is a rock.
Bort is a rat.
Who is holding the wand, and so she does that, and she Bort begins turning the stone, and she whips around really quickly and focuses on the rest of you.
What would happen if I melded into stone into your body?
So we'll have to find out.
It wouldn't be good.
But I meld into stone into his body, and then my hand holds the wand
Actually,
in his hand.
she still has a standard action.
Oh, come on. No, she doesn't. This is like when Kramer donated blood to Jerry.
My blood.
Well, you know how you can go invisible as a swift action?
Yeah. She's got
She can do that with her petrifying.
Oh, that she does.
So yeah. that
No, god damn it!
She can petrify and gaze as a swift action? What? I mean, okay.
She's got a bajillion eyeballs.
Yeah.
All right, so Mirok, Yanni, and Nedru need to roll reflexes.
We're done. We're stone and bone. Natural 1.
Natural 1 on the reflex save.
Wow, really?
Yep.
Dude,
Holy shit.
betrayed
I'm gonna
by
ask it
dice.
right now.
Brutal.
I mean, it doesn't matter what mine is. It's fucking 13.
33 points of damage if you fail. You only take half because you got approved evasion, correct?
Correct.
And Nedru fails as well.
Dude. Nedru.
33 points of damage.
So is that 16 or 17? How does that half?
It always rolls down. It always
Okay.
rounds down.
So 16. So there goes my 12 temp hit points.
Okay.
That's
Brutal.
cute. That's cute that you're just losing your temporary hit points.
And as that happens and Nedru gets engulfed in fire and screams out in pain, you guys see manifesting beside her
the spectral form of a wolf.
Interesting.
Richard zeroes in on that immediately.
And the wolf is like eyes focused on the Medusa and snarls in this sort of weird, ethereal, only quasi there sort of growl. Largo.
So I'm going to move mostly diagonally, but a little bit to the right so that I end up kind of in the one diagonal square away from that corner.
I'm a rock holding a skeletal head one.
So where?
One diagonal square away from the absolute corner to the right. You feel me? No,
There?
no, one to the right over from where
Here?
you just put me. No. Sorry. It's very specific. I really want to be there. One diagonal from that. Away
Okay.
from her. Yeah.
Trevor, just get in the car.
Now forward
No, one forward.
Okay.
Yep. One diagonal square away from the corner. All right.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
At this point, the Medusa needs to make a DC 29 will save.
Is this a mind affecting spell?
Yeah.
Undead are immune to mind affecting spells.
Well, I'd prefer that they weren't. I spent the whole downtime planning this, so I wasn't thinking about that. I was thinking about the fact they didn't have Constitution, so I was going to reduce her charisma. I knew that too.
I'm sorry, Trevor.
No, that's all right. I thought I was going to save the party. I have no idea what I'm going to do, so give me a
I'm a
second.
rock holding a thing.
Yeah, you're a rock that's got its hand completely around the base of this wand. and he's a gnome that can't reach.
I mean, I'm just saying,
Let alone can pry open your
like a rock.
I'm going to cast True Seeing on myself and look at her and see if there's anything that I see.
Okay.
I was going to cast Ego Whip 3 until she lacked charisma, but never mind.
Dude, I feel like Ego Whip 3 for you is like your Chinese democracy. You keep talking about it, but it
I know.
never happens.
Amazing.
It's the best spell. It's the best. Well, Ego Whip 6 is the best spell. But
Like every time you're about to cast it, something goes wrong and you can't.
yeah, get ready because one day I'm going to cast it and they're just going to fucking die. It's going to be awesome. But yeah, I just cast True Seeing to see if there's any auras, like get the idea of what's actually going on. If there's nothing, there's nothing.
Let's see. You can see with True Seeing that there appears to be some form of illusion in front of all the alcoves.
Okay.
And I'll say with your knowledge of illusion and stuff, you're pretty sure that from all of the undead's perspective, they're looking at walls.
Okay. Cool. Well, that's good. That's good for us.
All right. Uhtred.
Sonic Uhtred turns around. Can he reach her from here? Being this big?
Yep.
So he takes his full attacks then.
Yep.
Okie doke.
We've done no damage to her.
We have done nothing.
No.
You're twice.
Okay,
That's
well,
true. I'm sorry, yeah.
that's good.
You minimize your achievements. All right. So first attack, natural 20. on the die.
Wow, must be nice.
So that's gonna be a 59 to hit.
Okay. That will hit. Roll to confirm the critical. You can't use an action because you've been
Yeah.
using it for you.
You got it. My brain worked through. That's a 14 on the die.
Okay. So that is a total of.
Do I add my attack bonus as well to that? Oh, okay. Then that's gonna be a 43.
Okay, that confirms.
Cool. Okay, second attack. I'll just roll all the attacks and then do all the damage. Yeah. Second attack is a 17 on the die, so it's going to be a 37 to hit.
Okay, that will hit.
And then the third attack, also 17 on the die, so that's going to be a 32 to hit.
That's not gonna hit.
Oof. Okay. So the first one, the crit, I need to roll
4d8.
4d8.
Or no, I'm sorry, 3d8.
3d8.
Times 3.
8. 9 times 3 is 27. And then am I adding the plus 30?
Yes, but it's gonna be plus 33 because he's.
So I'm multiplying by 3 and then adding, not adding.
No. So that was 27, right?
Yes.
Okay, and then 33 also times 3. So 99, 126 points of damage.
Yep.
Very large hit.
That is what Mirak was hoping to do with his heal spell. Okay, so that's the first attack, and now the second attack. Also, that's gonna be. It says 3d6 here. So yeah,
Right, because he's a giant. It's 3d6.
It's down to 8. Okay, gotcha.
Because his sword is bigger.
Just want to check. Okay, so that's 17 on the dice plus 30, 47.
47.
And then my last one did not hit, so
Did not
that's all I can do.
Okay.
That was 174 points of damage.
173.
Oh, it's not big damage.
Okay. Mirak.
I got it.
Make a casserole.
Okay. 3.
2. Okay. You do not take any damage from life.
So there's something. Can I roll like a knowledge? It's like there's something clearly suppressing.
You can do another spellcraft check. Every time you encounter this effect, you can do it.
God damn it. Oh, dear. It's 14.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on.
Dice are not with you guys on this fight.
No. I don't know what's going on. It seems like my heal spells aren't working, so I'm going to switch to buffing. If I can. I think Blessing of Fervor would hit everyone.
Yeah, it's gonna hit. Well,
I'm not
I
sure.
don't
about
know if it's
Largo.
gonna hit Largo,
Yeah.
and it doesn't matter about the board at this point.
Well, when you stop being a rock, you'll feel even better.
Yeah.
It's a 35.
Yeah.
Check because I might take a 5-foot step. Let's see. String is right there.
Right. Well, I mean, the thing is, it has to be 30 feet from. Everybody has to be within 30 feet of each other. So Yanni is not in 30 feet of Largo.
Okay. Yeah. Then I don't move. I cast. Blessing of Fervor hits everyone but Largo.
All right. Blessing Fervor hit everyone except for Largo. Nedru looks and sees the ghost wolf beside her and just kind of Falcon. And she rushes forward and charges.
Did she say Falcon?
Velkin.
Velkin.
She is a ranger. It is her animal companion.
Who's been dead? Oh my God! Who's been dead? She's so old. Oh my God!
But now it's the thing.
Oh, that really hit me right in the feels really quick.
She makes 2 attacks, natural 20.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
And I think Velkin's gonna actually.
Oh my
All of
God.
Velkin's attacks are touch attacks because he is incorporeal. So that will hit.
That's just wow. That's beautiful.
Way to go, Ghost Wolf.
Yeah. So
10-4 Ghost Wolf. Over.
nice. Let's see, 11 plus 26 is 37 points of damage from Nedry. And Malkin does 8 points of damage. Nedru, put some numbers on the board. Yes. Velka was just hanging out until his mistress was hurt.
So
And then he sprung in to protect her. He's been
can
following her the whole
Richard
time.
assume that that was the undead presence he was feeling but couldn't put his finger on?
I mean, it's undead that has appeared with her and seems to be attached to her. And Uhtred is actually pretty smart.
Yeah.
Despite
Oh no, he's got all kinds of
contrary
feelings
to
about having a dog.
yeah. Yanni.
So I will take advantage of all my movement to skirt around the backside of Uhtred and kind of come around to the side of Bort and this, lady thing. So with having haste and blessing of fervor, I can pick an aspect of blessing of fervor that does not stack on top of haste, correct?
Right. So
I could take the +2 attack roll.
Yeah, you can get the +2 to attack, dodge, and
AC.
reflex, but that will be +1 on top of haste because it doesn't stack on top. It overlays
Right.
it.
But yeah, so I can get that because otherwise it's 1 additional attack or 30 feet. So I think that's the most
Right.
beneficial to take there. Also, I think I'm going to drop out of brutal assault so I can have a +4 on attack rolls, so I can actually hit or have a better chance of hitting. I'll do less damage.
Right. Yeah.
Maybe I'll actually be able to hit her now. So 2 attacks.
Bless you.
Those are the 2 attacks.
Cat's paw.
First attack is a 33 to hit.
33 misses.
That just hurts my feelings, Dan. I don't know any other way to say it. And I rolled a 2 for my
Actually,
second attack, so that's going to miss as well.
Oh no, you don't get tired. Never mind. I was gonna
Yeah.
say dropping out of brutal assault is gonna make you fatigued, but you don't get fatigued.
I don't get fatigued, so I can take advantage of that.
Bort is a rock.
Nothing. No possible option. Not a thing. No.
Nothing.
I'm a rock.
You are a rock.
I'm a rock. All right. Port's a rock.
Just saying that and just swapping cards really quick. I got like a true
Can't.
story on Who's Line vibe. This is a rock. Points mean nothing.
I am sorry, dude. It
No,
sucks.
you can't even do a telecommunication. No.
You are neither alive nor dead.
I'm a rock.
You are a rock.
Literally a rock.
Ask Eric how it feels while you're in there.
Eric?
Eric the Black.
The guy.
She
We can make it into
Turns.
Just right next to him.
and looking at the situation, considers Uhtred to be her greatest threat. After
Yeah,
that
right.
attack. So she's going to attack him with all of her attacks.
I don't want that.
And that is, see,
Can you unrock me, rock me?
I think so. So look out right now.
Unrock me like a
so the
hurricane.
first one is a miss. Second one is a 29 to hit.
Yeah, I mean my AC is 13.
Okay. Then we've got, his AC is what?
13.
Okay.
What
So
is
she
rated?
can't, she can only miss on a 1,
Yeah. Wow.
which is what she rolled on her first attack.
It's amazing.
Special.
So 5 attacks hit.
Dice are.
Oh, and her snakes.
Her snake's gonna attack too. Her hair.
Yep. He needs to make a fortitude save.
Okay.
Against the snakes.
Natural 20.
He is poisoned. He has to make 2 consecutive saves.
Right now?
No, one save per turn. So,
Yeah.
oh wow.
Meow on the
Nope,
ground.
nope. 18. Oh shit. So the first attack is actually a crit.
Okay.
So 18, 23 plus, and 33, so 66 for the first attack. 8, 9, 10, 20 for the second attack. 24 for the third attack.
Let's get this beat down.
24 for the fourth attack. And 29 for the fifth attack. How much damage is that?
I did it wrong. 86, then it's going to be 110, 134, 154 plus 9 is going to be 163.
163.
I'm double checking on that.
I think I just hit it.
Remember that he takes
DR.
3 less on each of those, so that's minus 15.
Okay, so 160 minus 15 is going to be 58, and then 148.
Okay.
Well, he doesn't love that. That's more than half his fucking hit points.
Damn.
And
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
she's just laying into him, slash after slash after slash, and after she's gone this flurry of death, she's just seething with anger that he is not dead. Largo.
Very, very concerned.
Blessing of Fervor, that's not haste, is it? So I can't run quick.
Yes, that is one option. You can move 30 feet further than normal.
I am going to move 30 feet further than
Actually,
normal.
it's
I would.
up to double your movement speed, so 20 feet further.
Yeah. Okay. So 40 total. That will get me next to Yanni, correct?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, 25 will get you next to Yanni.
Who
So,
does more damage in my mind, Yanni or Uhtred?
Uhtred.
I'm gonna try to make it to Uhtred. Can I make it with my remaining 15?
Yep.
I say to Uhtred telepathically, the important part is you believe in yourself. And I illusionarily bless him with heroism.
Okay. So that's a +2 to attacks, damage, and saving throws, right?
Yes. That's it.
All right, Uhtred.
Uhtred's really fucked up. He looks very, very bloodied.
Big old fire bloody giant. Blood boy.
Well, he's gonna do what he knows best. He's gonna fucking wail on this gal with all of his attacks.
The Boston Whaler.
No, so it's attack rolls, saves, and skill checks, not damage.
So I get a plus, what is it?
2.
2? Okay. And then plus. So does that stack?
Yep.
So I get a +4 now. I choose the attack option.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the best choice for Uhtred.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you son
Wow.
of a bitch.
Dog, these dice.
Something
about today.
31, 35.
35 will hit.
Okay.
Wow.
I was like mid-30s is close.
It's out of control.
The first one hits. God damn it.
Dude.
It's not gonna hit. It's a 30. No. God damn it.
Wow. Wow.
This is terrible.
Wait, no.
It's an. I mean, yeah, but still, it's not enough. It's gonna be. Yeah, it's 28.
Wow.
I rolled a 6 and a 9 on the second and third attack.
Dude.
Fuck.
Okay. Well, all right. I'm gonna roll my 3d8 like a big boy. 9, 17 on the die plus 30 is 47 points of damage.
47. Okay.
How is she looking, Dan?
There's considerable damage at this point.
Uhtred's attacks have been like tearing chunks of her flesh off and, tearing into her armor seems, unscathed, but he is, doing significant amounts of damage to her. She's looking broken, maybe around. It's hard to tell because she's dead. These wounds would kill people, but
Yeah. Okay.
she looks rough. Murak,
Spellcaster check.
cast level check, yes.
It's a natural one.
We just can't. Just every dice
Yeah.
roll.
It's really.
Okay.
Damn it!
Dice
No,
magnet under
You
the
do not
table.
take any damage from life.
I know. I was like, if I just pass it one time and I get like one brief window of healing, this whole fight can feel a lot
The
better.
amount of ones that have been rolled.
Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna roll a spellcraft check on that again, just because why not?
Mhm.
It's a 26.
Okay. Whatever is preventing the healing is definitely coming from her. There is
Okay.
some sort of aura that permeates from her that makes healing magic difficult to manifest.
I'm aware of that now. I'm looking at her. She's fucked up. You said her armor looks fine.
Yeah.
Does it feel appropriate for you for me to cast Warp Pedal on her? Because I don't want to like metagame that I read a thing.
I don't know.
Like if I'm looking at her, she's getting
I
fucked up,
mean-
but her armor is fine. That's right.
Well, your armor is also fine.
Mm.
It just something like it's a little surprising because it appears to be made out of bronze, which you'd consider to be significantly softer
Yeah.
than steel, let alone adamantine.
But it doesn't seem like enough for me to
But
zero in on it.
It's something where it's like her armor seems to be indestructible.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Then I don't do that.
And to be perfectly honest, it would do nothing.
Okay. Cool. I just didn't want to like metagame. I was just trying to. understand.
I'm saving you the casting of the spell. Like both, it wouldn't make sense for Mirok to jump to that conclusion, and even if he did and tried it, it would fail.
And at this point, I know enough about her that if I try to cast a heal spell right now, it would fail.
You're gonna have to do that caster level check every
To
time.
cast every time I cast it, every round.
Anytime you try to use positive energy. So even your channel positive energy would need a caster level check.
I think it's worth doing again just because Uhtred's like at 33 hit points. He's really fucked up.
It's a gamble.
Yeah, I'm questioning if I want to channel positive energy or for everyone or heal for one. I think I'm going to heal for one because most everyone else is pretty okay.
But if it would hurt her too, and you have action die left, right?
I have one.
Channel positive energy either heals or harms. It doesn't do both at the same time.
Uhtred can handle it, dude. Just fucking take her out.
Okay.
That's Trevor speaking. Largo loves Uhtred.
You see if I can channel positive energy.
There's death and glory, Yanni says. There's glory and death, whatever.
It's 20.
20 does not work.
Yep. I rolled a 6.
Now, can't you quick channel
Yeah, it's a move action. So you try it again.
or do something else?
I don't see anything else on my spell list that's going to be. I mean, I can cast a couple buffs, but I don't think they're going to make the difference more than healing or damaging thing. Spell check. It's a 5. Fails.
Wow.
Yep. I
You said
sit
it's
impotent and inert.
I'm a rat.
We are very similar. That's my turn.
Okay. Nedrew takes a full attack action. Holy shit.
Ned one off.
She rolled a 20 and a 19 on her first two attacks.
Those are both critical threats.
Yeah.
And just because I am going to spend action die to make those both happen. The next, our second two attacks do not hit at all. So she does 10, 15 plus 26, 41 points damage.
Nice.
Wait a minute. How about the wolf?
The wolf makes Does it get more than one attack?
Wolf.
I do.
Mr. Wolf. Oh, Tuffy.
Oh, Jiffy.
Go. Let's go state.
Let's go back.
Yep, that one hit. Or 5 more points damage. Okay, that's it for Nedrew. Yanni.
Well, maybe I can land an attack. First attempt is a 35.
35 hits.
Oh, thank God. Okay. And that will be a stunning. Well, I don't. I probably need to announce those beforehand. But my goal is stunning fist every attack. We'll go with the first one.
I kind of assume until you get down to, a small number. Yeah.
All right.
That would be a 38 on her fortitude.
She thick. She tough. Second attack. There we go. That is a 41 to hit. Finally rolled something decent. Third attack. 40 to hit.
3 hits.
There we go. Okay, now I'm down to the -5s. Rolled a 14. 29 plus 4, 33. I think that misses.
Sorry, what was that?
33. I think that misses.
Misses.
Yeah, okay. Next one. That misses. This might actually hit. No, that's a 31. So missed that one too, but I got 3 hits. So
Okay. Give me damage for the 3.
uh, 29 for the first. I'll total it up here and get it back to you.
Okay.
Last is total of 76 points of damage.
76.
Pretty good. Pretty nice. Is that enough?
That is enough.
Wow.
That takes her down.
Damn.
You punch and punch and just, start caving in this sort of desiccated snake tail. And, as you crush the bones and the skin, she just kind of like teeters back and falls over and just hits the ground, and her arm like falls out the socket of the armor, and the burning embers in her eyes slowly dissipate. Actually, let me just check. Pretty sure they don't explode when they die.
Good God.
I'm a rock. So
Pretty sure this thing doesn't blow up.
you can take cover behind me.
I
Good.
turn you back into an orb.
Not
right
if
as she
she's
explodes.
gonna. Okay, all right. You could have
In perfect timing.
but
Well, not, it's like a slapstick counter. I'm like,
Spike.
Ford, I saved you, and then she,
a spite sort of a deal.
No.
They only explode
When they
I'm sorry,
come
what?
back.
when they come back.
They
Classic.
only explode when they come. So Surehold
Ruinous
Mines
revivification.
collapsed.
So she collapsed, and there is a Bort statue, and otherwise things seem quiet.
I walk over to the board statue and I press. I don't press. I cast Break Enchantment.
You can press
I
it.
think would work on this.
Also, you take a bunch of damage.
Fuck. Okay, I may not actually do that. Sorry, Lori.
Okay, you're gonna
Little
shake.
rock, dude.
Jesus.
You're not getting any of this damage from me. I didn't take any damage. I just turned into a rock. It's
Yeah.
not from me,
That's why
bro.
you're my favorite.
So I mean, Largo took damage, Yanni took damage, Uhtred took damage.
I only have.
it's-
I only ended up taking 4 points of actual damage. That's all that
Okay,
needed
so you're
to.
not taking anything from Yanni, but you're taking 30 points around. How much damage did Largo take total?
Yep.
But was
35.
how much of that was temporary hit points and how much?
The temporary hit points was already done because
Oh, because you
Yes.
fell, right?
It was already. I accounted for it. He's taken 35. Uchid's taken 173.
Okay, so you're gonna over the next 3 rounds you're gonna take 90 points of damage.
So the first thing I do is I'm going to use the heal skill
Okay.
on
Yourself and Uhtred.
yes. So
Roll a heal check first.
yeah, I'm just looking at some 4 hit points. The 12 plus
Plus ridiculous, yeah.
plus something really ridiculous. 34 and it's a wisdom, so it's actually going to be 39 now.
Yeah. So
41 plus 10, 51.
I mean the number you're looking for is 20.
Yeah, I'm fine. Okay, and then it's going to be 4 hit points per level, so that's going to be 40, 60, 56 points of healing, and then I add if the results
And then you
are
add your ranks and things.
planes. If I'm 10,
So another 14.
14.
So it's 5 hit points per level basically. So 70.
70 hit points.
Yeah.
Okay. That's
70 for you and 70 for
Mr. Houndson.
Rocked.
Okay, so that's gonna. I'm still gonna be taking 30 from Largo.
Right. So then you take 30 more. Then you take 30 points because that does not heal
Yeah.
Uhtred to full. So he gives you 10, Largo gives you 10, Nedry gives you 10.
I do it again because that's only half of the damage. he's
Okay.
taken, so it makes sense to do it again. Heal check. It's a 5. It's still
Yeah,
gonna be over.
yeah. So long as you don't roll a 1, I think you succeed.
Yeah. Okay, so that's gonna be another 70.
Another 70 for both of you.
Yeah.
And then you take another 30.
Yeah. So hold on. Let me just calculate this. 60.
Actually, it's Healing Hands is the name of the ability.
Yeah.
Or Healer's Hands.
Yeah, they have a lot of similar names.
Take penalty. And you can do so on a given creature more than once per day. Okay, that's what I wanted to check.
Okay.
So normally you can only treat deadly wounds once per day on a creature. So doing it on both of you twice. I just want to make sure you could.
Okay. He now has 30 left. And then 30
There's-
for Largo.
Well, 10 more from Largo, 10 more from Nedry.
What's the total that I need to get? I'm kind of binning Uhtred over here. And so Largo,
So there's one more round where
Yeah.
you're gonna take 30 points. And then Largo's gonna stop doing damage to you, and Nedry's gonna stop doing damage to you. And then whatever Uhtred has left is
it's
gonna
30.
Okay.
So 3 more
So
rounds of 10 from him. So it's, I mean, there's
So
94
50
points of
total.
damage.
50.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Okay, then I'm going to cast the heal spell on myself.
Okay.
Which I had to pull up a second ago.
I mean, it's gonna heal you for 140 hit points, so you're good.
It just does it. There's
Yeah.
nothing else. 140 hit points. Yeah, because it caps at 150. 150. Okay. Okay, so everyone should be healed except for me now.
I'm a rock.
You're a fucking rock out there.
I mean, Nedrew has a few hit points of damage.
Yeah.
And I guess Largo might have a couple, but
That was a much better system for doing this.
that was not necessarily like an intentional pose build.
Oh, no,
it just turned out to be
Oh,
very difficult for all of you to deal with.
Yeah, we were getting fucked that thing. Okay, cool. So once everyone's mostly even, I go over to Bort and I cast Break Enchantment on Bort.
And he is flesh again.
Cool.
Actually, cast roll check.
Oh my
God,
It's 5.
no rules.
So it's not her then.
Well, it's the effect that you have to break.
But
Whenever you break enchantment, you're trying to break the enchantment. It's always if
Gotcha.
and I mean it's basically, technically speaking, in this instance, her petrifying gaze is higher level than your caster level, so you have to try. If her petrifying gaze was a lower level than your break enchantment, it would just automatically succeed.
So I fail.
You fail.
I try again.
Yeah.
That's all I can do. It's a 2. God damn it. Let me really quickly make sure how many spells I have left to cast.
Well, you have greater dispel magic, right?
Yeah,
Which is a higher level version.
that's true. It's a 6th level spell.
Burn that for me, dude.
Yeah, I can because I've only used one spell for that level, so I'm good.
And you were just waiting to
That automatically succeeds.
Great,
burn
great,
the next one.
cool.
Um,
You're no longer stone. I take the one out of your hand.
I voluntarily hand it to you.
Oh, at the same time.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
And I say to you, hey, did you see those doors up there on the second floor?
I give you
Make a will save.
Oh, shit. I just gonna do your will save. That's not.
I'll take it.
Okay.
whatever it is.
What is it?
Can we all start a GoFundMe to get Mirok some decent dice?
It's an 18.
What? It's all-
So you just have to roll all of your
That's
dice.
weird.
I've been on the wrong surface.
Actually, you know what it is? No tower.
Oh, I thought that.
No tower.
Every time I thought it, I had my best roll.
Yeah. Well, it's the tower. The tower was like,
It's the Tower of Tears. It's a planar space. All right, so it's an 18.
okay. This is an incredibly evil artifact.
Uh-huh.
And you feel that evil,
Oh no.
when you are holding it, it weakens you.
Oh no.
So if you hold this wand, you suffer 2 negative levels until you get rid of it.
And my understanding, I wave Largo over if Largo wants to make a check on this thing to see exactly what it does. But all of them is command things. That's it. So there's no difference between me holding it or Bort holding it.
Well, I can't use it for the next 24 hours.
Oh,
apparently,
God damn it.
Because
Yeah.
I'm a rock.
And technically, because you are a oracle, the spell is on your spell list. You don't need to force
Magic
the
device.
magic. You know how it works. You can activate it. You can use it. Thing is, it is an evil artifact, and being in your possession, which you need to have it in your possession to maintain the control, it's going to impart 2 negative levels, which is -10 hit points and -2 to attacks, saves, damage, skill checks.
Okay, yeah, I think I'll just take that.
I blew it, man.
Oh, and also you're counted as 2 levels lower, so you lose all of your 7th level spells.
7th level spells. Now, hold on, let me take a look at those real quick. Okay, all right. Don't like that, but we can manage that. Let's get the fuck out of here. I spend the next minute and a half commanding the 9 dwarven warriors to follow me.
Well, you have the portable hold.
Oh, right.
Now, the question is, do you want to put zombies in the portable hold, or do you want to put corpses in the portable hold?
Corpses, yeah.
Okay.
So I first command them to come down.
Okay. And they all like just walk out of their thing and drop to the ground.
I'm familiar. True dwarven agility.
Big dropper.
Mm-hmm. We're dropping people.
Yeah.
We don't like fancy stuff.
They all take a little bit of damage from the fall, but not enough to wipe them out.
So they drop down. I imagine they're like in a rank. I mean, I know there's a spell, death to undeath and undeath to death, but I don't have either of those. Like, is it just break enchantment? Is it spell magic? Like,
I mean, can we just beat them to death really quickly? I mean, is that an option?
Your channel positive energy will almost certainly destroy level 1 zombies.
are they all ones zombies?
From what you can tell, they're not like advanced, and when you turn something into a zombie, it doesn't keep its class levels or whatever. Even if these guys are level 20 heroes, they're still level 1 zombies.
Yeah, I didn't mention that last time we were talking. Okay, cool. Then I channel raid. Gonna fuck up other things in here if I do that.
If you stand in the very center of the room, you won't hit any of the other undead.
Okay. I do that because I don't want to. I don't think it would cause an issue if we killed any others, but I just don't want to risk it.
Yeah, if you stand right next to the pedestal in the center of the room, you'll only
Maybe
hit.
we should kill some others because it's only the 7 dwarves that are missing.
You make a good point.
Snow White. Look at you. I guess it's 9. It's 9.
But yeah,
I'm worried if we start damaging other things that we might alert other people of our presence.
I think that's fair, and I think I'll destroy some. So wherever they landed, like I imagine you said they're over here. It's like
Yeah, there's
right
a
here.
line of 9 dwarves.
I'm standing right here with the dwarves. I do it right here. So maybe I take out a couple here and a couple there.
All right.
And it's a dome casting, so it shouldn't hit any on the higher levels.
Okay.
While this is going on, Uhtred is looting the corpse of the snake lady, because of course he would.
Board is something.
Cool.
Okay. I mean, she's basically just wearing the armor and has the swords.
Yeah.
Uhtred tries, yanking the armor off, and it goes,
Just gross.
no, 2 negative levels.
Just by touching.
Trying to take it into his possession. It's
It's
extremely evil, and he is good. It hurt him more than it hurts you. It hits him for a second. He lets it go, and he's back to normal.
He looks at the board. Not like acknowledge, like, oh, I know what just happened. Something uncomfortable and bad happened, and his brain subconsciously thought, board, looks at you.
I take the armor.
Okay. It takes a while. You have to cut the body out of it. But you take the armor, and it's like heavy, very heavy for a board.
Yanni, you want to get in on that? You were really keen on chopping some corpses.
I'm sorry, what is going on here?
I do have a handy haversack.
What is Bort trying to do?
I stashed
He's
this
chopping up the
armor
snake
and
lady to get her armor.
inside.
I never wanted to chop up
Well,
dwarven corpses. I just merely presented it as an alternative
opening
option.
of the haversack.
It's funny though, no one else did.
So, yeah, but it's
Pragmatic.
35 pounds. It's a heavy breastplate with an attached pleated thing, and
Evil as fuck.
yeah.
Evil is sin.
Okay.
Do you guys want to? Does Largo want to examine these things, or?
Largo is down to examine anything. Largo would prefer not to touch the things that hurt him, as he is good as well. So if people tell him that something's going to hurt him, he'd rather not touch it. But I can examine whatever you'd like me to examine.
Largo, examine this breastplate and bronze kilt.
Okay. Well, I will it hurt me, Bort?
Not if you don't touch it.
All right. Well, I'll try to examine it as best I can without
Bort
touching
knows.
it.
I don't know.
That would be Bort's basic answer to anything. Just like,
Don't touch it. It's fine. Yeah.
Be a 29.
29. Okay. That you're using detect magic and that's your spellcraft check, right?
Yes. Yes. Correct.
That include the tears to wine?
Oh no, it didn't. It didn't. So that would be 34.
34. Okay. A couple of things. This is an Elysian bronze breastplate with a +3 enchantment on it. Which is, a weird thing to have on an undead creature, Elysian bronze. It just gives damage reduction against monstrous humanoids or monstrous or magical creatures. So it's weird, but might have been some sort of aesthetic thing. It has an incredibly powerful evil and necromantic aura on it, and you are fairly certain that in some fashion the soul of the Grave Knight is in the armor.
Okay. We should, rather than selling this, we should destroy it.
But what could we sell it for, though?
To destroy it, you would need to find some way to absolutely destroy it, as in disintegrate it, throw it into a volcano. There is and you don't know the way to do this. This thing probably has to be destroyed in some incredibly difficult and very specific way, and you don't know.
Or what?
Or we sell
like
it
a lich, she comes back.
and explodes.
I look at Yanni and I look at the floor and I look back.
I'm gonna say let's not worry about this thing right now.
Let's go throw it in that.
Let's
dude.
get the hell out of here and then worry about it.
What's up with those swords, though?
I think
We shouldn't take anything. We shouldn't take anything. Let's just get out of here.
Largo, spellcraft on the swords.
If we put it small cube underground, would it just
37.
30.
They are +2 silver scimitars. Nice, but nothing crazy good.
We just leave everything. We just got to leave everything. It's a terrible idea to take anything. We need to get out of here. We came here for a reason. We have the reason. Let's go.
We do. The longer we piddle fart around in here, the more apt we are to get spotted.
well, that's going on a channel positive energy to wipe out the doors.
Okay, you do that. The mummy and whatever this thing is start freaking out.
Yeah.
The skeleton is destroyed, and the other one in the other corner doesn't seem to be affected. It just it doesn't even react.
Okay, I'm dragging them onto the tarpaulin and dropping them into the hole.
Okay.
I am assisting with that endeavor.
Thank you. I am very weak.
All right. Uhtred's like 2 at a time.
Yeah.
Just
He's
like-
that kid who's like
chucking
setting up the gym for like a church luncheon. He's got 18 chairs on each arm.
Yeah.
That guy.
Okay. So with that, in about a total of maybe 5 minutes of time in this menagerie crypt, you, I assume Uhtred also turns back into a dwarf, and you guys GTFO. While you guys are doing this, there is a sort of weird moment where Nedra is kneeling in front of her ghost wolf and like tries to pet it, and her hand just kind of passes through, and she just stares at it for a minute, and it kind of looks back at her, and then just fades away.
I had this thought earlier. In that moment, Uhtred walks up behind her. He doesn't touch her, but he quietly says, "My condolences, my lady. I can't imagine losing a dog." And then he just walks away.
I whisper to Marok with the telepathic link. I know we've already made one promise to bring back a dead animal, but could we make it 2?
Mirok cannot resurrect something that's been dead for 350
It's
years.
too far. And if it died of old age, it just died of old age. That's it. You know,
Okie doke.
I can't undo that.
I would like, so you touched this.
I'm holding it.
You're holding it.
It's in my hand.
Are we taking this?
I don't want to take it. I want to put it right back.
Let's take it.
No.
Don't take it. Don't take anything. Don't take anything from this room. Do you
I-
hear me?
Someone comes down here and they're like, "What the fuck? Our big bad lich thing is dead for right now." Yeah, a skeleton Celestos fucked up, missing. If that's gone,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
let's go figure out what the fuck happened. If that's still there, it's well, what the fuck
There's
happened?
only
here?
9 of them. 7 of them. Solo Prime, whatever.
There's if you're into that kind of thing, there's a missing anvil, boy. Do you want to help me go find an anvil?
This one looks like a cool ass hand.
There's a really cool anvil on the surface.
I bet we could tuck it into a handy haversack or a Pathfinder pouch or a big hanky, a dimensional weird space where they can't see it. We can put it.
Bort, read the room.
I mean, I'm just saying.
Bort, you're about 12 seconds away from a couple stone fists coming your way. We got to get the hell out of here.
I walk back over the pedestal and I put it back up there.
Oh, you're no fun.
I fold it.
anymore.
I was never fun for it.
I know.
Well, except for that one time.
Yeah.
Lord,
I'll cherish that.
you hear a voice in your mind
Mhm.
that says, "Do not leave without the wand."
Well, that's normal.
I mean,
That's evil, man.
I don't hear that, so I put it back up there and I start walking towards the exit.
Wait, what?
I
Yeah,
hear
none of you hear it.
I hear
Just
a
Bort
voice
hears a voice in his
in my
mind.
mind.
And I kind of growled it, but it was a woman's voice. A woman's voice told you to not leave that room without that wand.
I assume it's some sort of matriarch or empress or dragon or
Your mom.
my it's bored.
It's just Bort. It's just Bort's
Mhm.
slow descent into madness.
Yeah. I mean, I take the wand and tuck it into the Pathfinder pouch.
Dude,
Give me a sleight of hand check.
I mean, of course, it's gonna be a 1 because that's all we're rolling. It's a 3. Well, it's not bad.
You got a pretty good sleight of
Yeah, I do.
You are-
you have all of your action die.
I mean, 28.
I'm
Yeah.
rolling a perception.
And I do have 3 action die. 3d6,
3d8.
3d8.
So are we all rolling perceptions? What's your thought on that?
It's up to you guys.
Mirok is not. He's already leaving. He's got his motivation. Uhtred is still doing corpse looty stuff, but he's getting ready to leave.
I feel like Yanni would be paying attention to this or attempting to. What a shit roll. Is Tears to Wine still active?
Yeah.
36. So that's the number to beat, Bort.
Type 47.
Yeah, you got off of a 3?
Rogues, man.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
This is bad. This is very bad.
So, yeah, you guys kind of like look back at Bort, who's looking at the pedestal, and you know, you're like, "Don't take it, don't take it." And he's like, "I'm not taking it, I'm not taking it," and he starts to walk away, and you look back and you kind of see, okay, it's still there, and then you guys all leave, and the camera pans to the pedestal, and there's a silver hand sitting on the pedestal.
You knew it was gonna happen. And payoff, man. Chekhov's hand. There it is.
That's gonna be super interesting.
Uh-huh.
So the fifth house is like, where the fuck did the silver hand come from? The fourth house is like, where the fuck did our silver hand go?
Uh-huh. And some lady's voice in my mind is like, fucking hey, I got that goddamn hand.
Yeah, that's a whole other ball wax.
I
What
have
the fuck is that?
no idea.
So, let's see. 8, 17. Another 8, 25. So you guys take 31 more points of damage as you navigate back through the field. Now, Mirak,
Yeah.
you might want to just drop the lifelink
Yeah.
because you're very aware that if you do any healing, that's just going to attract the undead.
Yeah, in that situation,
They're going to feel that positive energy happening.
I would have dropped it before we went in, I think. Because I'm doing the math in my head, like I don't have the space for it.
So what did we just drop, Dan?
31.
Everyone takes 31 points of damage as they navigate back across the undead corral. And everyone, just for shits and grins, give me a stealth check. You're trying to be inconspicuous as you move back
Alright.
4. You know what? I'm going to use all my action die, Dan.
I got a 26.
I got a 15.
I got a 44.
Okay.
And I can't use the hand for 24 hours. I have it on me. I got that thing on me. I can't use it
You
though.
can't ask
We're
this
in a
at all.
giant field of undead. And I have the thing that controls them.
You better do one at a time.
My hand is tied. This one. This hand right here. Fuck.
Alright, so Mirak rolled a 17, so his stealth is just at 17. Uhtred rolled a natural 1 on his stealth.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Every more ones in this.
And it's I feel like they're all coming from me.
I mean, I rolled
rolling
several.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. So you guys come back out. You know, I'm gonna hand wave Bort unlocking the door from the inside and getting back out. He will succeed, and there's nobody there to watch him, or like he can.
Does it even lock from the inside? Because I imagine just just lock from the outside.
Dark elves are kind of paranoid.
Sure.
So there is this when the door opens and you guys come out, the skeletal champions kind of turn and come to investigate.
and they get like right up on top of Uhtred, and he just like, he's not stupid enough to like shove one, but he he gets like in their way. One of them bumps into him, and it takes a swing at something that it thinks is in the space that it can't see.
Yeah.
Misses.
Okay.
And then you guys kind of move away, but now those two skeletal champions are looking for something at the door that does draw some attention from somebody up at the dead stocks, seeing what should be standing there motionless is investigating. And I'll say probably Largo, you can see the distance, and Yanni, you just have enough perception to actually hear voices up on the upper level saying something like, "Do you see that? What is that over there?" And you guys start moving through the crowd. But somebody noticed you guys, and
somebody noticed something unusual in the
Right.
house. Yeah.
Right.
But we're undead, so let's just hope that it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, I think we're good.
I'll say, like you did not exit stealthily.
Yeah.
Now we'll say you guys bluff your way to pretend you're undead as you're passing through. Like you're not trying to hide from people up top. You're trying to not look like humans. You're trying to look like undead. So everyone give me a bluff check.
Time to burn those action die.
Wow.
Fucking kidding.
How
Holy
did
shit,
you
dude.
do?
I rolled a natural one. Ah! Okay.
I'm going to use all 3 of my action die because I rolled a 2.
You don't need to, man. I rolled a natural 1.
But I rolled a 2.
You do what you want to do.
Was that you or Uhtred?
That was Uhtred.
Okay.
Same exact dude. Back to back.
Okay, yeah, fuck it, I guess. So I rolled a 2, so that gives me a 1.
I got a 37.
You got a 29 for Mirok and Uhtred. You got it. Okay.
All right. So Uhtred is, like at some point he bumps into one and like a piece falls over. Like, oh fuck! Just blurt something out instead of, and he reacts like he jolts away, and you guys are all like, oh shit. And you continue moving your way towards the chute where Armin is waiting, and you get to maybe about 50, 60 feet away from the chute, and you hear in your heads Armin's voice, "We have company."
I respond to him. How many?
2 guards.
On patrol or waiting?
They want to know why I'm here, and I am doing my best to explain to them why I dropped something off and haven't left yet.
We're almost there. Distract them.
Well, they're looking right at him. We have to come out of the chute and then get into his situation.
Largo casts fly on himself.
Oh, that's in.
At which point, he just fucking rolls up the chute, and as soon as he sees those fucking guards, just dominate.
Do you vanish before you do that?
No.
Okay. All right. Cool. Just want to check. Okay.
Well, I mean, like flying over the city is what's going to, like if
Something
he's
in the
flying
air.
along the ground and like or going up the chute or whatever.
Yeah, it's just to get up the chute.
Okay, you go up the chute and You cast Dominate on the first one, and he fails. He is dominated. And the second one hears the spell casting, sees the zombie Snurf Nevlin casting from inside the chute. Because the grate is down, there are slots that you can see through that you're casting through, and they can hear, they can see, they can, he, let's see, where are stats for them?
Male drow.
He draws 2 swords and points one at Armin, points the other one in your direction, and says, "Explain yourself right now."
Okay, that was a dumb choice of him.
And I assume that you dominate him as well.
I will also dominate that gentleman.
Okay, they are both dominated.
Okay, I say go about your business as though you never saw anything here, because it would be shameful to see anything here.
All right.
And then I say the coast is clear.
Okay. At that point, Armin unlocks the grate, lifts up the hatch. Between the group of you level 14s, you manage your way up the chute. Yes. There's Mirok is the most difficult of the group to deal with, but
I just wait for a pulley system.
Uhtred gives you a piggyback, right? And you hand the portable hole to Armin.
I hand the portable hole
He
to Armin.
He gives the deck back to Largo. And he says, 4 weeks, I'll see you in Kyla.
And I know exactly what warehouse.
He told you.
Yeah, okay, cool. All right. Cool, yeah, I agree.
We did get the deck back, correct?
Yes.
Okay, just double checking.
And he gives a quick whistle, and his retinue of orcs kind of come from around the side of the building, and a couple of them pull on the front of the cart and start leaving.
Cool. Should we reek and rest, and then the idea being our next move is heading out to the dragon?
Yeah, at some point we're gonna want to appear to not be undead, so I'll use another cast of seeming once we find kind of a dark alley to duck into.
Well, I mean, you're all at, if you were visible right now, you'd all be very much in trouble.
Yeah.
So look, you're in a dark alley right now.
Then I'm gonna cast seeming on us to make us not undead and make us go back to our regular underdwell forms.
Okay. And you do that, and at this point, we'll end the session here, and it's up to you guys whether you're heading back to the Reek or leaving town.
We can bounce, we can bounce. I think